Alright. Listen up, guys. Hard reset succeeded. I'm fresh. Very, very nice. We are logged in. We are logged in. And we are going to be doing some open world investigations yet. Today, guys. Open world investigations are coming. NA or EU, maybe even both regions. Maybe both regions, guys. We might have to. We might have to do that. What matters? We have to do the ones that might fail. Alfie and you are bound together to every raid? Wait, I don't... Oh, yeah, I don't think... I think I've only raided with Alfie once, though. Oh, no, that's not true. No, I've healed with Alfie and he DPS, right? Yeah, that's true. That is, in fact, true. The content raid begins again, dude. There's always content. Peepo Smush stream? I'm not sure it's going to be a Peepo Smush stream, actually. Bro, the Sadako, your loot is gone. Dude, I'm gonna get struck, bro. He's gonna strike me. Like, I'm gonna join the raid, he's gonna go, yeah, strike. Like... Yes. I'm struck. Alright, hang on. I gotta be right back, guys. I'm getting my tea. And then we begin. Dude, this has been a long starting soon. I got distracted. I was watching Plenix do, I was watching the OnlyFangs draft, and I was also watching Plenix Sarah CM. Right, hang on. I'm going back. And no, we will not be smushing any peepos today, guys. This is a peepo-friendly stream. Okay? I will not be... Look, I think we need to... I'm going to stop playing World vs. World, guys. And do you know why? It's because Saraxa is enjoying me. Saraxa enjoys watching me farm helpless peepos who can't defend themselves. Is that not weird, guys? Am I crazy? Is that not weird? I think that's weird, no? I'm not okay with this. Okay, we go. Yo, Darren's with the raid. Appreciate that, bro. Sorry about the long intro, guys. Kind of got sucked into a couple of things. I was watching some streams. It's gonna be a podcast for a bit. I'm actually eating some crumpets, guys. How about that, huh? Gotta eat a little snack before we get to the con. We actually got a blog post today, guys. We should take a look at that. Yeah. Yup. Under my music it is, yeah. I actually really like it. Oh, excuse me. In general, I've been really impressed by the podcast over. Stream begins. Log in. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You were enjoying the intro stream? And I was too. It's a good intro screen, it really is. But here we are today. We need to go and do some open world events, and we need to do it with logs. We need to do investigations here, guys. Log in world versus world. What's going on in world? Is there anything good going on in world versus world? I think we need to do like the meta events that actually fail. The thing is though, I think Eparch is no good. I don't think we can do Eparch, guys. I really don't. Because Eparch is so nerfed now. It's so easy. There's no way it fails. In a mediocrity competition, who is the most mediocre? The person that wins the competition or the person that comes mid-table? That's a good question because, like, you know, are you truly, you know, would it be the person who's the most mediocre at being mediocre? And that would suggest, actually, that if you were going to win a mediocrity contest, you'd have to be mediocre at being mediocre, which means you wouldn't, in fact, be in the middle of the pack. You'd be off to one of the edges a little bit because you're not quite good enough at actually being not quite good enough. Yeah. When was it nerfed? Only once? Yeah, but they nerfed it really aggressively. It's extremely easy now. I feel like the only event that can fail is Dragon's End. I don't think any other event is capable of failing, guys. I hate to say this. But we're gonna have to. I think. Oh yeah, and the Titan meta. Yeah, there are only two events in the game that, in my opinion, are failable: Titan meta and Dragon's End. Chark cannot fail, guys. This is fake news. It is not possible for Chark to fail. That's impossible. I don't even believe that. I don't believe Chuck fails. Unless there's like 3 people there. If there's 3 people, then it can fail. Triple Trouble? Yeah, no, Triple Trouble doesn't count, though, because it's not a DPS check. Yeah. At the end of Soto fails all the time. There's nerfed Eparch doesn't fail. It's not possible. You're in a scuffed raid? We are not in a scuffed raid, actually. One, I'm getting world buffs right now. Yeah. Our raid is fat, actually. Look, let's go and watch Zaryu's stream here. And, we can see the draft. Okay, so here's the draft. This is not our raid. We're with Simonize, I believe. It will probably be shown shortly, because they're rotating through everyone. Let's see who we've got. Okay, yeah, we actually have... We have Ampi, Sadako, Kersplode, Airplane Facts, Simonize, Sun Glitters, Volps, Hotted Hype, LSJ. Yeah, our team is pretty fucking fat, actually. We're good, guys. We're good. You seen Eparch fail? Okay, right, fine. Let's go Eparch, then. I'm going Eparch. I'll do it. You think I won't do it? I will do it. Do I have it unlocked on this guy? I actually do. Nice. Let's go. Log in. I will only join a map that exists, though. Like, I'm not going to join, like, a dead, fetid map. Starting Western Meta, all welcome. That sounds like we're doing... Oh, no. Wait, is this one already completed on this side? They haven't done this one either. Oh, no, we can't do this, guys. I don't think I can suffer through all of this. No, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it mentally, guys. I'm too weak. I'm too weak, and I admit that. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm really not. Oh, we have to wait ages. There's no events that do anything for ages. Yeah. Safari. You want to see NA Safari? Is that what you guys want? Do you guys want to see NA Safari content? And look, don't think I've forgotten. Do you guys seriously think I've forgotten about Community Month? I have not forgotten about NA Month. NA Month will exist. I will be transferring to NA, and we will save NA after the release of the next expansion. Okay? Like, look, I plan on leaving this game in a good state, and that includes NA. Okay, when I go to NA, I will save NA. Open world DPS will be good on the NA server. By the end of the year, guys, mark my words. By the end of the year, NA will have good DPS in open world. Yeah. I will establish a powerful team of gamers on NA, and it will be left in good hands. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah. You're not leaving, you're going to play less? It's more that I'm going to change my engagement, though, Chaos Emperor. Like, I'm going to be really withdrawing from a lot of community stuff. So it's going to be a very different type of engagement, right? If you play on NA, you have to open Arc DPS to half the screen to show all the DPS. Well, to be fair, you probably have to do that on EU as well, because it's still like the same amount of people. So it's not like that's really going to change. I kind of want to read this article, though, because we have this, we have some information. Although I think it's just lore. It's not really any gameplay. Some pretty cool images, though. What have we got here, guys? Let's have a look. The Unseen Ones, a primer on the Mursaat. Our second major update for Guild Wars 2 Janthe Wilds is coming on March 11th, and we'll be sharing many details about what to expect soon. Today, we'd like to spend some time recapping the known lore surrounding the nefarious and mysterious Mursaat. Brushing up on these stories will help set the stage for our upcoming release, but with that in mind, there are some story and lore spoilers in this blog, so proceed with caution. Wow! Spoiler alert, guys. Watch out. I think this is a freeze frame from the winged one of the raid cutscenes, right? I think actually, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, it's been a while since we've actually had a blog post, hasn't it? It has actually been a little while since we've had a previous update. but now we have one. And I think we're due a studio update soon as well, but probably after the next patch, to be fair, actually. And you know what's really interesting, actually, to think about this, is that we're going to be hearing about the next expansion pretty soon. I imagine they will wait until either after the final release of the expansion or pretty close to it to start talking about it, but there might be some teasers going on there as well. The Mursaat are a species of powerful spellcasters with a long and shadowed history interior. These tall humanoids possess elongated bodies, preferring to float ominously rather than walk. Alongside the dwarves, Jotun, Forgotten, and Seers, the Mursaat are known as an elder race of Tyria, the beings who preceded and survived the rise of the Elder Dragons before the events of the original Guild Wars. In those ancient times, the Mursaat and the Forgotten allied to subdue Zhaitan, but their efforts failed, and the Mursaat resented the other elder races for pulling their support away before the fight had even begun. Yeah, this is kind of like this, they talked about this a little bit in Soto, actually. There's a little bit of drama there, guys. A little bit of a war between a lot of these kind of elder races here. Because, yeah, basically, the Mursaat were kind of left on their own, and they actually got obliterated, apparently. They basically got completely owned by Zhaitan, and they weren't very happy about that. But I think that's understandable, to be fair. Sometime after the Elder Dragons returned to their slumber, the Mursaat and the Seers waged war for thousands of years, until the Seers were all but extinct. During that war, the Mursaat began using a terrible weapon called Spectral Agony, which killed its victims while causing them indescribable amounts of pain. Not good. Yeah, if you played Guild Wars 1, you know about this. Very, very scary before you had your armor infused. Basically, engaging with Jade armors or Mursaat in Guild Wars 1 before you've kind of gone through this process of upgrading your armor pieces or kind of purifying your soul didn't go very well for you. You basically got obliterated. It's very, very scary. Let's see. Spectral Agony, Guild Wars 1. Let's have a look. It will be a little bit difficult to contextualize it in Guild Wars 2 terms, but yeah. For 5 seconds, the target foe moves, attacks, and uses skills 80% slower, suffers negative 30 health degeneration, and loses 81 health each second. So, for context here, a character in Guild Wars 1 has around 480 hit points. So if you're losing 81 health a second, it's not good. This is a bad time. Very, very bad indeed. And health degeneration means that basically you can't get your health back very easily either, because you can use like an effect that will give you health regeneration, a bit like regeneration, but with negative 30, it doesn't matter how much you put on, it's going to be tough. It's not going to be great, guys. And this mechanic does exist in Guild Wars 2 as well, of course. Like, you'll probably have encountered it, particularly on Janthir Sintry and in the Ring of Fire area as well. Because when you go near the little towers, the little pylons, right, you get a beam that fires at you, and you get a special action hotkey, and you get a million conditions, and it just blasts you until you press the action key to kind of get rid of that effect. So that's kind of the Guild Wars 2 analog of this effect within the game there as well. So yeah, not good. Are they going to add this mechanic to Guild Wars 2? No, because, well, they already have a mechanic, the special action hotkey. You kind of like overpower it and just push through it. But look, the reason they're talking about this is because we're going to Bava Nisos. This is obviously a Mursaat city. You know, we're going to investigate this and see what's going on there. And of course, you know, there's also some other speculation about what's going to be going on there. You know, that we've already heard the Foundry of Failed Creations basically be referenced because that's where the Titans are made. So someone's been dabbling in there, and we might get a little bit of information on that as well. Maybe there's some way to get to the Foundry from this city, for example. Maybe it's a Mursaat messing around with this. Who knows? Maybe it's Isgaran. I hope it is, to be honest. But anyway, let's go ahead and move on here. Rise of the White Mantle. After learning to hide from those without the gift of true sight, the Mursaat began manipulating Tyrian events and secrets. Yeah, because this is a very interesting thing, actually, about Guild Wars 1. The Mursaat are basically invisible, even, except to certain people, more or less. And what's actually funny about this is that the story of Guild Wars 1 is very dark, guys. Like, what was basically happening was that the White Mantle was kind of like rounding up all these people who could potentially deal with the Mursaat and killing them and sacrificing them on the Bloodstone. Not a good time. And actually, in fact, you play as one of these people, in fact, actually, within the context of Guild Wars 1. It's actually a rather good take on the kind of, the subversion of the Chosen One. Because in Guild Wars 1, you aren't a Chosen One. Not really, anyway, because you're just like one Chosen One in a sea of Chosen Ones. There's a whole bunch of them. In Guild Wars 1. It's very similar to how Divinity Original Sin handles this too, which I think is actually rather good, in my opinion. But anyway, We continue. Lazarus the Dire was a powerful Mursaat who was instrumental in helping his people influence members of the other sentient races of Tyria. The Mursaat were particularly interested in keeping the Flameseeker prophecies, which foretold their own eradication by the Titans, from becoming a reality. This is also another hilariously dark situation, okay, like that happens in Guild Wars 1, because this, of course, in fact, does come to pass. I guess, spoiler alert, Guild Wars 1, but yeah, like, in a really weird way, like, the actions of the player basically end up kind of unleashing all of these Titans everywhere, and they go kill all the Mursaat. It's messed up. And like, there's even like a bunch of quests where you have to go and like hunt down all these Titans. These are quests that I think not a lot of people actually do in Guild Wars 1. They're kind of out of the way. People may not even know about them, but yeah, you unleash a huge amount of chaos through your actions in Guild Wars 1. The Prophecies campaign, which is, of course, the original campaign of Guild Wars 1. Like, it's a dark, gothic game, guys. It really is. I highly recommend playing it. It's pretty good. But anyway, Lazarus chose the humans, Sol Alessio, to form the White Mantle in an effort to rule Kryta as puppets of the Mursaat. The Mursaat helped the Krytans battle against the Char when they were outnumbered and desperate. This assistance came with a price, however, and the Mursaat killed any they deemed unworthy, leaving only the most stalwart zealots alive. Saul realized too late that these gods were not the salvation he prayed for, and he was taken away by his unseen masters. Yeah, and look what, though, it didn't end very well for him either. He was like locked in prison for a very long time. Even after Saul's abduction, the Mursaat used their White Mantle puppets to commit horrific sacrifices in an attempt to keep the door of Kamali shut and prevent the Titans from emerging. One of these atrocities was Gavril, a human village in Jantis Sintry, the residents of which the White Mantle had subjugated. When the village was emptied, the Mursaat turned on their White Mantle sycophants. Ultimately, the Mursaat failed. The door of Kamali was opened. Whoops! The Titans emerged, and the Mursaat fell. So I guess it kind of worked out okay-ish. Although, Titans, not great either, if we're being honest here, guys. Pretty cool. Pretty cool scenario here, guys. Pretty cool little piece of artwork there. Kind of from Janthir, I think. Mastering Mursaat Shadowcraft. The Mursaat practiced a kind of magic called Shadowcraft, which allowed them to travel through a shadowed pocket of existence within Tyria. Using Mursaat mirrors, they were able to travel long distances in a short amount of time by passing through that shadowed realm. Guys, waypoints? Noobs? Like, we even had this in Guild Wars 1, we had fast travel. That's not even impressive. A new mastery line in the next major release will allow the Wayfinder to tap into this same magic after learning more about the Mursaat and exploring the outer ruins of one of their great cities. So I think this is going to be, it's probably going to be a mastery a bit like the Nuhawk Wallows in HOT, so you can kind of zip around all over the place and like teleport into like hidden areas. I kind of envision this being almost like a combination of Jackal portals and Nuhawk Wallows, right? It's going to have some kind of similar functionality to that, which is pretty cool. A little bit of RP there. A little bit of role-playing going on. Yeah, maybe shrines as well. Although shrines is kind of boring. I think they'll probably make it a bit more tangible. A little more physical, as it were. Exploring the Mist-Burned Barrens. During the events of Guild Wars 2, Secrets of the Obscure, we learned that the Mursaat do not originate from Tyria at all, but in fact came from Nyos, the realm of dreams. We also discovered that Mursaat weren't entirely extinct, as we were introduced to Mabon, a senior member of the Wizard's Court and our only known Mursaat ally. Yeah, he didn't last very long, though. He was very death-flagged, though, immediately, right? Like, he was definitely going to be a bit of a goner there. Didn't really get to know that guy that well, though. Unlucky. In the next major release for Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wars, the Wayfinder will explore the ruined outskirts of Bavanisos, an ancient Mursaat city. This is actually rather interesting. Like, the way that this is phrased here, this kind of suggests to me that the final map of the expansion might be like the central part of Bavanisos or some other part of it. So in other words, the maps we might be getting here, because we know that we're getting 2 maps, right? But it might actually end up being that the 2 maps are connected, right? So a little bit like Dry Top and Silver Wastes. So even though they might not have a lot of gameplay in common, and they're going to be separate entities with different events and different schedules and so on, they might actually share a kind of continuous theme or an environment. An ancient Mursaat city built on the battleground where the Mursaat Seer Wars finally ended with the Seers defeated. With their enemies gone and the human gods withdrawn from the world, the Mursaat thrived in Bavanisos until The door of Komali opened. Shortly after that, the Titans attacked and destroyed the city. Unlucky. Mabon, as one of the last remaining Mursaat, had cast a ward over the ruins to preserve its memory, but that ward fell after his death. The city's secrets are now unearthed for all to see. Interesting. There's much to be learned about the Mursaat from the newly accessible remnants of Babanisos. Studying their last home may provide deeper insight into who they were as a people. Make sure to check back next week for more information about our next major update. We're excited for everyone to dive into this new area steeped in history and learn more about the Mursaat. Yeah, it has been a while. It has felt like a while since we've had contact with ArenaNet. This does typically happen, of course, actually over the kind of the winter period. A bit of a break in communications there, but yeah, it's been a while. Like we're back. You know, I actually was not expecting a blog post whatsoever, and here it is about this. Of course, we're getting the really juicy stuff next week, but a little bit of a primer. I wouldn't say a lot of new information here. Really, we do learn about the mastery a little bit, and a little bit of lore here and there, like, you know, how Mabon was kind of, you know, like, well, you know, city's not looking so good, but we can preserve it a little bit, but hey, now we get to go and sightsee there as well. That's going to be pretty interesting. But yeah, pretty cool stuff, I suppose, there, and I think there's going to be some really interesting lore there. I do like the more city areas, actually, within the game. I think that, you know, stuff like Auric Basin, right, with Tyria always is very, very impressive, I think. And even though Kaineng City is not particularly brilliant from a gameplay perspective, I think visually and from a sound design perspective, it is rather interesting. So it's going to be really cool to see kind of another civilization, an ancient civilization in this case, actually, kind of get dug up there. Look, I'm going to say this. We're going to learn more about this next week as well. But look, okay, I'm going to be real. And I'm curious what everyone thinks about this. Definitely tell me your opinion on this. But I really want to see a big focus on open world content in the next 2 updates for Guild Wars 2. Because to me, this is a thing that I think ArenaNet is maybe struggling with a little bit in the new expansion model. I haven't really felt like we've had a full package Guild Wars 2 open world map for a fair while, like since EOD, really, at this stage. Like, of course, when we had Soto, they tried to package in the meta events, and yeah, it was kind of okay, but yeah, was it though? I'm not sure about that one. And with Janthir Wilds, we definitely saw a very strong exploration and kind of RP direction, but I think, by the way, listen, I'm going to say this. I said this on launch. Everyone now admits I'm right. Okay, the replayability of Janthir Wilds maps, I think, is very, very mediocre compared to what we've seen previously in EOD and Heart of Thorns in particular. It's more akin to Path of Fire, where you kind of play through the maps, you explore them, and then you're done. And I think that has kind of left Janthir Wilds feeling very light on content in terms of replayability. It would have been really cool to actually see some additional collections added in the first patch, in fact, like more collections to go after, more events, particularly on Janthir Sintra, which felt a little bit unfinished in my opinion. So I actually really want to see a big focus on, you know, a big focus on open world, like replayable events. I'm not saying that they have to do like a full 40-minute meta event like Dragon's End, but I would really like to see some really cool creative boss design, either in terms of smaller but more frequent enemies all over the map, or in terms of some kind of big meta event. We might not see that in this first map. I feel like it's actually a little bit more likely in my mind that the final map of the expansion, where we probably, and well, we assume we were going to confront kind of like the big bad of Janthir Wilds. I could certainly imagine that being a meta event, but I certainly want to see some real proper Guild Wars 2 open world gameplay get implemented into these 2 maps. I think there really is a lot riding on this. I really do, because like I think that the launch of Janthir Wilds really gave people a little bit of confidence that ArenaNet is going to be capable of delivering you know, the quality that we might expect from an expansion, where Soto kind of had people a little bit worried, but I think the real challenge is going to be winning people over when it comes to these quarterly updates, because that is ultimately where Soto actually fell down. If you look at Soto on launch, people were like, yeah, okay, it's a little bit scuffed, but we can, you know, we'll give them a pass on this. It was only really in the quarterly updates where people really started to actually go, well, hold on a minute. This really is not actually what we're looking for. This is not what we're used to. We want a little bit better than this. So these quarterly updates that have this open world content are incredibly really important, right? I think people have almost been in a bit of a slumber, right? Like, the first patch ultimately only introduced a new raid. And bear in mind, guys, for the vast majority of the players who play Guild Wars 2, that essentially means that the first patch of Janthea Wilds had 0 content outside of the story, right? Which, you know, it's not a surprise that I feel like we're in a little bit of a lull right now, when at the end of the day, it just simply did not introduce that much content for the vast majority of the player base. So these patches are where they're going to be under a lot of scrutiny. I think we're going to see a lot of the players who probably haven't been playing the game so much during the first update are going to come back to experience the story and experience the new open world content. So yeah, it better be good, you know, and well, I guess we'll hear about it a little bit more next week. I'm sure we'll get into details on what exactly this map is going to look like and the type of content that we're going to be adding into this. And of course, you know, we're also going to have the raid CMs, which should be pretty interesting as well. Bit of a wonky release schedule, but you know, we'll see how that one's going to work out there as well. Rather interesting. But yeah, there you have it. That is the end of that. Let me know what you think, gamers. GG. I'll see you next time, okay? It's been a while. You know, if I'm speaking to you in a YouTube video, it's been a while, guys. We haven't done a lot of YouTube content, okay? We've got to come up with some good ideas. Don't worry. I am working on it. Soon TM, guys. It is a soon TM moment, my friends. Okay, we're going to be right on it. Okay, normal service resumes at some point, maybe. That's it, gamers. Let me know what you think. Stay tuned for more. Okay, we're back in the news season, so we'll get at least a couple of free uploads here as well. Shout out to YouTube, guys. Okay, shout out to YouTube. Love you guys. A lot of people watching on YouTube on the stream right now, actually. So definitely get involved in that, or don't. It really is up to you. But anyway, leave comments, subscribe, like, buy the game using my referral link, guys. Okay, do it. Buy the Ultimate Edition. Get ready to buy the expansion. Next expansion, guys, with my referral link. That's what I'm talking about. That is your purpose in life. But anyway, that'll do. Take it easy, gamers. I'll see you next time, okay? GG's. All right, there we go. We read the article for YouTube, guys. Shout out to YouTube. Yeah. Shout out to YouTube. Yeah. The story material has me very interested, as well as another old city. Yeah, I think it has some potential to be pretty good. I think. Definitely the kind of that Mursaat and kind of the ancient history of... You know, to be honest, I actually think that the world building in Guild Wars 1 is just very, very solid, to be honest. Like when, you know, just reading through the Guild Wars 1 lore there, very cool, right? I do like that it has this darker tone, right? It has this very dark tone to it, which I did find a little bit lacking, actually, in Guild Wars 2. Right, I think Guild Wars 2... it went a little bit, you know, too, I wouldn't say exactly light and upbeat, but almost a little bit too, like, soap opera for my taste, right? And I think Guild Wars 1 had a much darker, more kind of gothic fantasy tone to it, which I personally really enjoy. So I think it's really cool to see some of this Guild Wars 1 lore basically come back into the mix here for that reason. It's why I like Soto as well. I'll definitely always praise Soto for the tone of the expansion. That's why I feel so strongly about, I think it was such a terrible mistake to actually go, well, what if the Cryptists were actually nice? Right? Oh, they're just depressed and mean. They're not actually evil. I think ArenaNet basically nuanced away the edge in Soto. But if you actually think about it, like the start of Soto was actually very dark, very cool, you know, very menacing with this Ceres character. And they kind of squandered that as well. Like Eparch is kind of a meme. He's just a bit of a loser, really, as opposed to Ceres, who is like a genuinely menacing villain, kind of chasing you down throughout the entire expansion. So yeah, I think that they really squandered Soto's dark tone, actually. But it's nice to have a little bit of a break with Janthea Wilds as well. I actually think, you know, I can really appreciate something a little bit more light-hearted as well. I think a good example of this is actually the recent WoW patch. Like, the recent WoW patch, it's a little bit goofy. It does feel like a little bit of a break, almost. You do, of course, have the main story threads coming through in Undermined with, you know, with Xalatath kind of being there, and, ooh, you know, Galliux is killing people. But you also have, you know, you're driving around in a car doing, like, delivery jobs, and, you know, you're playing golf with bombs on the golf course, and you're hunting a giant rat, you know? So I think that, you know, it's certainly good to have that, and that's what Janthea Wilds was, right? Like, it's a really nice break, you know? It's just very, very chill. But I think it does kind of, in a lot of ways, it manages that tone very well, because you also have stuff like Greer in the mix. you know, who's very kind of menacing and spooky. I think it's no coincidence they used Greer, not Decima, for a lot of the cutscenes and a lot of the promotional material. Because, I mean, I get it, right? You know, you have one kind of super serious NPC and one kind of goofy one, like Decima being the goofy one and Greer being this, like, really edgy, like, spooky being, spooky thing. I definitely get that. But, you know, I think Greer is pretty based. Greer is pretty based. Yeah. Guild Wars 1 story is really good, actually. I think it's just the world building as well. And you know what's funny? I really am a big believer in kind of very structured story experiences, even in MMOs. When I think about what made Guild Wars 1's world building so good, I really think it was the quests and the mission system. Like, that mission system is very powerful. The fact that you have, like, group quests that you can go on, and that expresses the story to you, I think is actually rather cool. And then you have all of the side quests that the game is going to send you out on as well, to kind of explore and find stuff. I also do really like the fact that there's kind of hidden stuff in Guild Wars 1 as well. Like, oh man, dude, this was so hype to me. I imagine you guys probably felt this way as well, when you played Guild Wars 1. But especially in the core game, wasn't it just so exciting when you found, like, a random outpost, right? So, like, when you stumbled upon Seafarer's Rest, right, which is over here or something, I believe, in Kryta, or where you just randomly found the Granite Citadel, or the Copper, is it the Copperhead Mines or something like that. It's really, really cool that there's just, like, a bunch of random shit lying around all over the place. You can't really see it here, actually. Let me see if I can find an actual good map that's got, like, all the outposts on. Oh, they've got it. Oh, there actually is one, but it's kind of divided up, basically. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Oh, it's not very high. Wait, what is this fucking resolution, bro? Okay, Guild Wars 1 wiki is skimping on the resolution here. But yeah, what was really fun about this is that there was a whole bunch of, like, wait, can I... Surely I can find a better resolution version of this. Okay, wait, there's a... Wait, there... Oh, you have to, like, download the full resolution version. That's cooked. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait. No, there is a way. I'm clicking on it. Okay. Oh, wait, what? It's sending me to the fucking Wayback Machine. Why would you do that? What is this? Okay, look. I am very determined. I'm not giving up. Yeah, here we go. This is really cool. I think the way that Guild Wars 1 handled this was actually really, really nice. Because you had all these, like, hidden quest hubs almost. Right? Like, ooh. And by the way, that you wouldn't necessarily run into these on your way through questing, right? That was also the best part about this. I really think that modern games have this tendency to not want you to miss anything. And I think that actually is a mistake. I think it's awesome that there's a bunch of stuff in Guild Wars 1 that, to be honest, you will probably miss on your first playthrough, unless you're looking at a guide or something, right? Or you're looking, you know, for, you're looking at, like, the map, for example. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff here that you could very easily just, like, never encounter. Like, all of the stuff here is essentially entirely optional, right? Like, you don't have to go down through Lornar's Pass to get to Droknar's Forge. You basically get spat out here at the end of the Crystal Desert arc, don't you? Oh, yeah, and there's also just a bunch of random stuff over here, like Seeker's Passage, Hero's Audience, like these random little outposts, right? Wow, very cool. I like it. Everything must be on the golden critical path, thus must be super polished. Exactly, yeah, and I think that's not good. Map completion without tools is a pain in the ass. That is actually very true. Yeah, but text mod exists for a reason. It's pretty good. Yeah. The desert was so good. Yeah, Crystal Desert, very cool zone, actually. Very cool zone in Guild Wars 1. Man, Guild Wars 1's a great game. They need to release Guild Wars 1 Hardcore. I'm sorry, guys. They should actually release Guild Wars 1 Hardcore. They need to add a new server, Guild Wars 1 HC. HC Hype. HC Hype. And they just slam that. They should just do it. They should do it. Awesomeness. Why don't you just do it, dude? I don't get it. I don't understand why Awesomeness hasn't done that, no? Am I crazy on this, guys? Why hasn't he done it? Yeah, this is base. This is a bunch of, like, random shit all over the place. It's epic. Yeah. Mission system was good. This was a good system. Very smart. I also like that it did kind of force you, well, back in the day anyway, you had to do, like, you know, these missions here. So this here, guys, Ballless Pass, the Frostgate. So for those who haven't played Guild Wars 1, these are basically the main story quest, but they're like dungeons almost, right? They're scripted dungeons where if you die, you have to restart it. So if everyone in your party dies, you have to restart. And they're group content. Like, the main story quest is group content, which I think is actually rather cool. Right, where the fuck are these world buffs, bro, by the way? Because I got picked for OnlyFans raid tomorrow, so I need to get full goddamn world buffs by tomorrow, which is actually going to be difficult. Are people popping or what? Wait, apparently something's popping at 5:30 p.m. server time. Okay, so we're pooping in 4 hours. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Yeah. Wild Story almost 98 hours in, doing full Explorer has been peepo comfy. Yeah, that's honestly a great way to play the game as well. Like, it's not a game that you, I think it's a game that really rewards exploration, and it's really fun to do that as well. There's all sorts of, like, random stuff all over the place, right? In this game. Like, all these, like, different areas that you can find and, like, areas that you can explore. Very cool. I actually really like Vanquishing, actually, quite a lot. Vanquishing, very fun. Would highly recommend that if you end up deciding to go for God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals. I'd actually definitely recommend that journey as well, by the way. I did that many years ago. It was very good. Very, very good indeed. Ah, Guild Wars 1. Good storytelling in this game, honestly. Very high tier. Yeah, you've got a lot of... Yeah, so if you're in the wilds, you're, like, over here, then. Yeah, you're here. Cool. Most elite skills were dick water. I mean, that's kind of... I feel like that's a side effect of the game's kind of deck-buildy nature, right? Like, you're going to have, like, shitty pack fillers, essentially, like, within, you know, within the context of Guild Wars 1, and yeah, that's definitely the case. Is that, yeah, a lot of the skills are kind of crappy, but at least they were they were cool, you know? They did things. Some of those things weren't very useful, but, you know, they did things. Very exciting. Very, very good. Yeah. Excuse me. Shadow Form ruined Guild Wars 1. Changed my mind. It's a really interesting question. So there was definitely a couple of decisions that, you know, ArenaNet obviously made when it came to, like, how are they going to handle, you know, how are they going to handle abilities and what they wanted PvE to look like. Because again, guys, you've got to bear in mind, Guild Wars 2 was originally going to be, Guild Wars 1 rather, was originally going to be a PvP game. And when they started adding stuff like, you know, when that shift started, right, a bit of a move towards PvE, like, ArenaNet had a couple of decisions to make. And it turns out that I think players really liked the speedrun style, and I think ArenaNet leaned into that intentionally, right? So ArenaNet they wanted to enable builds that essentially could work with the gameplay that players were enjoying. And it turns out that that is that very high-paced speedrun style content or speedrun style gameplay where you're just, like, blasting. Like, groupable knobs and kind of blast. And also, like, splitting up, right? Because this is a really interesting thing about Guild Wars 1 speedrunning. Because of the way that the dungeons are in the game, you don't go through them as a party. You'll actually split up to handle different areas. And each player who's involved in a speedrun might have a very specialized build dedicated to dealing with one particular area of that dungeon, right? Like, that's essentially how you would go about doing this speedrun, especially in content like Domain of Anguish, Underworld, Fissure of Woe, all that kind of stuff. It was very, very interesting, actually. Very, very different with how you might go about speedrunning PvE. And I do think ArenaNet kind of lent into that and added more builds that kind of functioned similarly to the Shadow Form build. The Shadow Form build, though, obviously very, very infamous. Although, even in the core game, bear in mind, guys, there were a lot of builds that were capable of this. I think, I mean, look, Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, you even see a little bit of remnant of this, of how famous this build was. One of the very early kind of AoE farming builds, solo builds in Guild Wars 1, was 55 Monk. right? Where you basically gave yourself a spell that said you can only take 10% of your HP, or 5% even, if you use, like, the maintain enchant, in one hit. And then you would just give yourself a bunch of protection spells to take 0 damage, and when you took a little bit of damage, you would just heal yourself up with Healing Breeze, right? Or any of, like, these other healing spells. So yeah, you absolutely did have these builds even in the vanilla version. Of course, Shadow Form is where, you know, you started to see, like, more of this stuff popping up, and that was obviously an incredibly powerful effect that would allow you to, like, solo even, like, really difficult content, right? Like, I think, you know, well, back in the day, I would do stuff like Tomb of Primeval King solos with Shadow Form. It's like, wow, big Ectos. They actually ended up nerfing Tomb of Primeval King's first room. If I recall correctly, they removed Ectos from the first room of Tomb of Primeval Kings because it was actually kind of nutty, right? So they just got rid of it. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's do Titan meta. Okay. Titan meta Safari. Incredible. I'm literally in Ballless Pass right now. Wait, are you actually... Wait, are you playing HC? Dude, HC hype. Dude, maybe we should play HC. The problem is, I don't think we get enough people who'd be willing to do it. We wouldn't get enough people, man. I like that you're doing it with Henchmen too, by the way. It's actually very based. Man, isn't that crazy? If you played HC Guild Wars 1, you have to ban heroes, I think. You have to ban heroes. You do have to ban it. Heroes, I think, are too OP. You either have to use henchmen, which are scuffed, or you have to play with other people. Yeah. Because heroes are just OP, man. Like, heroes are completely illegal. Iron Man rule set. Okay, we actually have a rule set here. Okay. Wait, okay, the rules. Over the years, there have been many versions of the Iron Man Challenge. Many different rule sets. Worth noting, the rules are seen as guidelines, and players like to create their own variants of the Iron Man Challenge, suit their own aims and reasons for playing as such, as nostalgia or pure difficulty. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is Iron Man, though. This is not, like, HC. If the character dies, delete the character. Very based, yes. Wait, can you... Yeah. I guess if you play with henchmen, though... Wait, have any of your henchmen died? Because the thing is, if any of your henchmen have died, that's not even HC. You're fake HC. And you're caught. You're caught! Do legit completely solo, Iron Man, G-Rams. Oh yeah, it's definitely possible, yeah. But I'd want it to be like OnlyFans, right? And play with other people. I wouldn't want to do like solo. That's low tier. New to Guild Wars 2, really into PvP. Any class you recommend? I'd say Willbender's really good right now, so you can definitely have a go at that. Reaper's doing pretty well, too. A little bit rough in ranked solo queue. And then look at supports as well. Like Tempest and Chronomancer are really, really strong. And Untamed. Untamed is insane. Guild Wars 1 had 4 skills. You have 8 skills. And you can have 1 elite skill per skill bar, and then 7 regular skills. Boom. Hardcore Guild Wars 1? Yeah, yeah. Dude, Hardcore Guild Wars 2 is just trivial. It's way too easy. Like, Hardcore Guild Wars 1, though, could be interesting, because the game is just much harder than Guild Wars 2. Here we go. To be honest, I actually think Hardcore Guild Wars 1 is significantly harder than Hardcore World of Warcraft, at least to level. I feel like it's way easier to die in Guild Wars 1 than it is in Vanilla WoW. Or it can happen faster. I think it's very easy to die in Vanilla WoW, but you die very quickly in Guild Wars 2, right? Like, if you overpull, or if you don't prepare appropriately, you play incorrectly, you die extremely quickly in Vanilla Guild Wars 1. Honestly, especially if you're not playing with... Especially in Prophecies, right? Because then you don't have ST Writ. So you're not going to have that Ritualist. that just carries you, right? Because there are some like really busted builds that pop up, but I feel like a lot of that is kind of in factions onwards. That's where you get like the really OP builds. Like you're not you know, you literally can't run a save yourselves build, right, until you get to Nightfall, and you don't even have access to Ritualist in the core game. So you're simply not going to be able to use some of like the really, really OP like group prop builds that exist. You can do, yeah, you can do minions. Like you can have a minion monster, and that definitely is really useful. Having that buffer to help you survive, for sure. That's absolutely true. Yeah, the Eye of the North PvE abilities, yeah, you won't have access to those either in the core game. Abuse Mesmer players, you absolutely can do that, but it will be a while until you can get E-Surge, right? When do you get E-Surge in Vanilla Guild Wars 1? What's like the earliest you could capture it? I don't know, actually. Do the dwarves have it on hard mode? Or is it really the Ring of Fire? Oh, yeah, you can... Okay, Iron Mines of Moladoon. You can get. Thunderhead Keep. This guy has it as well. War in Kryta. But yeah, that's not really a thing. Oh, Riverside Province as well, actually. Explorable area. Oh, wait. Hold on, though. So yeah, it looks like you can get it... You can get it, like, towards the end. Yeah, it's still towards the end of the game in the Southern Shiver Peaks. I guess, technically speaking, you could go there very early. Because you could just do the skip. You could skip and just run to Draknar's. Or fight to Draknar's there. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Explorable area, that's War in Kryta, right? You can't go here. This is a mission. You can't go here normally. So that's not going to cut it. So you have to do... It's the Southern Shiver Peaks, then. Is like when you could get it from this guy. And actually, hold on a minute. Oh no, no, well, yeah, no, this would be a problem, no? Wouldn't this actually be a really big problem? Because we're not infused by this point, right? We're yeah. We haven't done the Ring of Fire yet, so. Although you can get infused. No, you can get infused. There's a seer in the Southern Shiver Peaks as well. That'll be a challenge. You get it in that mission? No, yeah, you can. There is a seer. There are multiple seers where you can get it done. Yeah. Yes. 15k currency for the way station. Yeah, I haven't done that content in years. Yeah, I think I still have a... Wait, do I... Let's see. How much do I have? Wait, war supplies. I wonder if I'm running dry. Oh, I have... Yeah, I have 16k. Oh, we better do the groups here. Okay, we're gonna go Evans Greer. Odds Decima. The Perception Police is here, guys. Right. I better get boons or I'm not going to be happy. Reformed is in that subgroup. Is Magrest here? Sokos is here. Sokos. Right, give boons. Give boons, noobs. Wait, it's this guy again. It's Junk Pile. He's gonna say that, like, this event has never succeeded, ever. He also might troll. This is not representative of open world pugs. Well, I mean, look. How can I ever get a true representation of open world pugs? It's not even possible. Like, thing is, even if I bring 2 people with me... Man, okay, this is freaky. Guys, this is weird. If I even bring 2 people, 2 or 3 people, doesn't that guarantee success in almost every single meta event? It actually does. So it's literally impossible to get a true Safari. Because even 3 people will almost guarantee success in this meta event. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me look at the OnlyFangs draft as well. Is the draft done? Oh, they're not done with the draft. Okay, I want to see who we're actually going to be juicing with. Man, this guy's got this fucking 50 warriors. That's pretty based. Soda's raid is juiced. Wait, my raider better have warriors. It better have warriors. Show me. I want to see Simonize's raid. It better have fucking warriors in it. Come on. Come on, let's go. There are basically 0 shamans that even exist, by the way. I am an endangered species, guys. Watching guys to play Ghost of launch game, it's painful to continue living. I mean, you just have to play with friends. Like, I don't know, log in. Look who I found. Sibyl. Holy shit. Divinity character is here, except not. Well, I want to see this draft, bro. Three people can save a meta event. I think if you have 5 good players, you can... I think you can carry a meta event with 5 good players, yeah. 5 good players, yeah. And I think, yeah, if you take 5 players and they're good at the game and you actually do good rotations, you will never fail a meta event. So one party of quickness DPS, a lack DPS, triple DPS. That will never fail. No event will ever fail if you have that. Because that will be, if you're playing correctly, 5 people does how much DPS? 150k minimum, right? If you do 30k each, that's 150k. You should do more than that, by the way. That's low. Let's say an average of 32,000 or like 33k. It's like 160k DPS. Oh? Rend? Yo! Dragon's End? No. Dragon's End will... If you have 5 people doing... if you do 150k DPS, Dragon's End doesn't fail. No way. Su-1 has 180 million health. 180. Let's round that up to 200 million. Because we're playing... because of the ads, right? 200, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Divided by how long? 20 minutes, 1,200 seconds. You need 166,000 DPS. 5 people doing 33k DPS on average do 165,000 DPS. So yeah, 5 people can do the Su-1 DPS check, approximately. You're playing with complete Muppets? I'm not. I'm assuming you got 5 good people. I'm not assuming that you're playing with anyone. I'm assuming you've got 5 people who have good builds and pump. Yeah. You're not counting the breaks between phases? Well, I added a bunch of extra health on, but let's take like 2 minutes off for the breaks, I guess. Or well, let's take 4 minutes off. If you take 4 minutes off for the phases, so you have 16 minutes instead. You need 208,000 DPS. So with 5 people, you can do 165k. That means the remaining 55 people, okay, the remaining 55 people would need to do 40k DPS. So 40,000 DPS divided by 55. Each player would have to do an average of 700 DPS in order to succeed the DPS check, assuming 4 minutes of just 0 of downtime because of the events. There you go. I've now accounted for it. You could actually do more than that, by the way, even if you take off 6 minutes. Those 55 players would still probably have to do around 2k DPS each. And you would still be completely fine. Darren's let Zoja die today. Dude, I'm trusting. I fucking trusted. I am never trusting again. GG, dude. Greer the Breaker. Wait, how did... Wait. So wait, Darren's died to Convergence CM? That's crazy. Pampa! I have stability. I trusted. Truster! Okay, look, this squad is clear. Okay, look, I'm just going to be real with you guys. This squad is completely illegal. Dude, I'm in hell. I can't play in a safari. I crave the jungle. Brother, I crave the forbidden meta event. It calls to me. Nice. This is perfect safari. This is not a safari, dude. We're not in the jungle right now. Mac is top DPS. Although it's not even top DPS. Nice lie. Journeykin. Go. I think I'm in water achievement. That's kind of game over. Boom. Pumper. I like how that attack was trivial to dodge and most people just didn't even bother. I actually respect that. Okay, nice. They even have subs lists. Well, it was me. I'm the commander. I put the subgroups there. I'm responsible for this. Huge. Dodge that. Yeah, the boss is actually getting destroyed. I think this build is still good. Yes, I think so. But there is one thing I can say for sure, guys. We are not in the jungle right now. We are completely outside the jungle. I say it with certainty. It's fine in raids and strikes. Ass and fractals. Well, I mean, anything that isn't just like a giga, hyper, omega burst. And that's like 2 builds in the game. Okay, we're ramping. We're ramping, guys. I'm overloading. Decimer is a little behind. I will admit that. It's not looking great. Some people move there. You know, I feel like we should do this with Octovine, man. Like, they need to learn. They need to learn to pump. I say we just constantly burn, and they're forced to catch up. I think they need to be taught. And if they break, then so be it. Syrax is getting her Peepo smush stream one way or another, I guess. They will be taught. Also, VC member. Okay, that's not the VC I was thinking of. Okay, we CC. This isn't good enough. Oh, it's not good enough? Wait, I mean, what is it only world versus world? What is it about world versus world that is just is that good for you? Nitro feeding. Dead within milliseconds. I don't have a thing. Way station. Boom. Huge. Boom, got him. Pump. Pumpa! Wait, dude, my DPS got reset. This is cringe. I'm 5k DPS. It's over. Okay, it's going up. It's fine. We're recovering. I'm 1k DPS. I'm 0k DPS. True DPS reveal. I mean, I guess so. I love that particular corrupt, guys, is just does not have an indicator, and they'll never fix it. It just appears for no reason. I respect it. Oh shit. He's spewing. Big. Bro. Oh, there's AoEs. That's crazy. This is not Safari. The DPS here is still fairly low, too. But this is definitely not a Safari run. Keep pumping, guys. Do not stop. Do not stop DPS. Okay, there we go. DPS succeeded. They now have 30 seconds. Decima is 15%. You aren't even top DPS. Well, we have actual pumpers in Magrast, for example. Yeah. We do have some people doing 1k DPS, though. Okay, yeah, we just catch up. Where is he going? They need to DPS. Like, dude, Decima need to pump now, man. They're gonna have trouble if they don't. Back to 5%. Oh, I guess we need to pump, actually, huh? But we'll easily do it. Very nice. Man, this was not Safari, dude. This was not legit. This was not legit. I'm sorry, guys. That was an impure run. There's no other way of putting it. I'm sorry, guys. That was an impure run. 5-hour stream to react to the teaser? I've already reacted, Roy. Okay? You come in here. You demand I react? My goodness. Actually, you know what, Roy? You know what it is? You know what, Roy? Let's do a full react to the, to the document. How about that? Well, let's do that. Let's go over that on stream, shall we? Let's just, go through every single detail. Just really break it all down. Okay, right. Let's go. Wait, is it Dragon's End or what? It is Dragon's End. Right. Okay, guys. Do not join my map. I'm entering the jungle. I am joining someone else's map and we are going to the jungle. Yeah. To the jungle. Is there a map up? What? Dude! Nobody's doing Dragon's End. Sure. Wait, surely this guy does the meta. Yo, guys, someone tag up for meta. Ha 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 ha. There we go. This will do it. Should I go to the NA server? The technician is here. AKA Magrast. Wait, wait, you guys followed me immediately. How is this going to be Safari? Okay, right, I'm tagging up. Deep Jungle Dragon's End. 5k DPS maximum. Okay. You guys think you're fucking clever, don't you? You guys are only allowed to join my squad if you do 5k DPS. Yeah. Let's think about that. You think you're clever? 5k DPS is maximum. You are not... If you do over 5k DPS on the meter, I will remove you from the squad. I'm also doing no subgroups here as well. Ah, Syndrana. A.K.A. Willbender Main. Syndrana. Where are my wall buffs? Yeah. 5k DPS is... Okay, also, Magrest is leader, by the way. Wait, what happened here? We just got merged. Wait, Magrest created a squad and wait. How did that happen? Wait. Dude. Roy, what is this system, bro? Roy, what happened? I was tagged up, Magrest merged and stole my squad? What? How did this even happen? Yeah. This is cooked. Yeah. I tagged it before it merged. Wait, did you steal the... Oh, did you steal the squad? Okay, it wasn't a merge then. Never mind. Okay, the merge didn't steal the squad, but Magra stole my squad. He instantly tagged and just took it. He took it by force, guys. Never mind. It wasn't a merge. We can't blame the merge system. I didn't tag up quick enough. He instantly tagged. I did list it, though. I listed it on the LFG, and then Magrus just took it. Like... That's crazy. Yeah. Sue-1, the breaker. Alright, I'm gonna use food. I'm doing it. I'm consuming. I'm a consumer. Let's consume. I'm gonna consume, guys. I'm gonna use a primer. Yeah. Very nice. Is this really Safari, though? I mean, this should be pretty Safari, right? We're not gonna have subgroups. We have Kildmaster here, though. We have, like, multiple tryhards that have infiltrated this map. Ah, Falco with a tier 1. You better be ready for Motor 3 content. It's about to activate. We said evens, Greer, odds, decimal. Why do the subs look so scuffed? Well, people don't read the squad message. Reading this... Well, I mean, look, I guess people mostly read it. There's a couple of scuffed situations here. Reformed. I did 0 DPS. Oh, this is Decima, though, so that does make sense. Dude, this Tempest did 26k DPS. Epic. Yo, Eel is here. Shout out to Eel. Eel is like in every meta event. Shari Quick Charge. Role player as well. Wait, is Eel here as well? If Eel has abandoned Dragon's Head, then there's honestly no hope for any of us. There's no Eel. This game's dead. You want subs? No. Do not make subgroups. Do not make them. Do not do anything, actually. Do not communicate with the squad in any way. In fact, actually, the only way you're allowed to communicate is by saying Magrest. That is the only word you're allowed to say in squad chat. You are allowed to say it in the squad message as well. And the broadcast, but nothing else. Wait, the map is full apparently. What? How's that even possible? I guess the queue will probably just work itself out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm here, I will join. Okay, Eel is joining. The game's alive. Awesomeness is also here. Smite Source. He's actually coming on pure auto-attack Guardian, I believe. It is the true Safari build. This is a good build for Safari. Although it's kind of not, actually. If you play this without quickness, it's a little bit rough. But it's fine. Who needs it? Why so afraid of NA? Do you really think I fear NA? Okay, guys, if you think I feel NA, put Omega Lul in the chat. I'm not afraid of the NA server. I'm not afraid of NA, guys. Is the draft sorted yet, by the way?
I have 1 billion TMs.
Okay, the comps actually looking alright. P. Sadako, Casplode, Airplane Facts, Frostadamus, Syrup. Wait, why do we have Syrup? He's like naked. He hasn't got any gear.
Finalize these drafts.
What the? He does like 70 DPS, bro.
Water cup, and we'll prepare for the raid. I have till Monday to prepare, so I have all tomorrow too. So if I can
this
prepare
is game
today
over,
and
man.
tomorrow, like we're fine on time. We need a lot of gold though, so that's what's happening.
We have 4 mages, 4 warlocks, 5 priests. Honestly, we're dead. We could be dead, bro. Oh, he's free. Ah, okay, he's free. Okay, we get syrup for free. Fine, based. Never mind then. Yeah, I see it. 31 out of 30 now. We're fine. We're fine, guys. We're fine. Not a problem. Not a big deal. Yeah. You fear NA? You wake up in the middle of the night shaking because you remember NA exists. Has ArenaNet partner. Can transfer at any moment. Wants Safari. Only plays EU during EU evening when it's full of gamers. Farms Omega Lul in the chat. Listen, I'm not... Guys... I can't believe any of you would think that I'm afraid of the NA server. Do you know why I don't go to NA? I'll tell you why I don't go to NA. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you why I don't go to NA. I'll say it. It's because Sneb and Awesomeness and Grim always speak about NA like it's this barren hellscape where there is no hope. Like, there's no hope of accomplishing anything in the open world. And the idea of that is very funny to me. And I don't want to shatter that illusion by going to the NA server and showing that actually NA is fine and actually pumps as well. I do get a little bit disturbed when I see that, you know, Darren's fails... They fail convergent CMs. That's weird to me. When I see, like, Umbriel fail in A, I say, what's going on here? This is weird. This is pretty weird, to be honest. Going will only reinforce that idea. Oh, I haven't started the bot today. The bot isn't even running today. Now it is. Whoa. Wait, why did it... Whoa, it spoke twice. What's up with that?
Just Fear and Earth.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Which hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's play that again.
Just Fear and Earth.
Let's play it again. Let's play it again, guys.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Yep.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this.
Yep.
I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Which hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds. So yeah.
I wish Zach wasn't gone. Oh, wait, he could do a remix of that. He could do a remix of that. It's true. We have 3 tags? Why do we have 3 tags? What's going on here? Oh, wait, we do have 3 tags. This is interesting. This is Safari, no? You guys saying I need to go to NA to get a Safari. You're clueless. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Plenix wiped Ceres LCM 1%. I see it. Yeah. We will be doing VOD review as well, guys. Let's go ahead and do VOD review. Incredible. Trig versus Roy, who wins the 1v1? That's a good question, actually. Trig plays untamed, so he's overpowered in PvP. That's definitely a big win for Trig there. But Roy, you know, Roy, he does play PvP. He could be formidable. But Roy's also washed. He's washed as fuck. He does buff his main. He actually does. That is true. He perma-buffs his main. So he would have the upper hand. Yeah. The Guardian NPC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Trig could also summon Guardian NPCs to help him as well. I have a few standard salvage items. What should I do? I mean, salvage them. Or sell them if you want. Boom. There you go. There are many options. Also, shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. What's going on in YouTube chat? Dude, YouTube chat is silent. They're just absorbing all of this information. They're absorbing the stream. They're soaking it in. Disband the squad so all boons are extra random. I think they're just like full random now. Like wouldn't not being in a squad would potentially make the other squads better because they would be able to leech boons more effectively. Dude, I didn't get my dragon suit there. Oh, because I had quickness. Nice. Does not feel good. Huge. There's no real humans on YouTube? No. The YouTube audience, they're all real. How about this Magras build we heard in the patch preview? Well, look, we can't tell you that. It's top secret. Shout out to Craig Williams on YouTube. See, a real human, not a bot. Also, okay. Guys, I made this tweet, which is just nonsense, by the way, and now people are really confused. Look at this, guys. I retweeted the Guild Wars 2 tweet, okay? And I just said, it's time. Which doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense. At all. And people are like, ooh... massive tweet. Okay, massive tweet. Wait, do I want to click it? I don't think I want to click that, actually. Like, exactly, what could he mean? Yeah, like, everyone's like, what does he mean by this? It's just an actual troll tweet. Just, it doesn't mean anything. And now everyone's like, oh, shit. It's time. Log in. Dude, I feel like they think I know something. I think they think that I know that I've got information. The disinfo division. Exactly, yeah. That's huge. Dude! Holy shit. Okay, awesomeness. This is fucking crazy. You know the video you sent me the other day? Okay. Awesomeness sent me a really interesting video about how people have forgotten how to look for information on the internet. And it literally happened to me in real time. I think I've got to reply to this guy. Someone left a comment on a Zero to Hero video and said, whoa, you've got 20,000 hours in the game. I did some math. More precisely, DeepSeek AI did some math. And that means you've played 5 hours a day. And I'm like, what? You didn't just type 20,000? Like, divided by how many days since the game's, you know, like, by how many years the game has been out for? Like, in Google? Like, he asked AI to do it. Like, he didn't even put the number into, like, the search bar, and Google does it for you. He didn't even do that. He asked AI. Like, he didn't know what to do. That's crazy. That's just absolutely wild to me. Like, it is so interesting. Was he in America? No, he was just on the internet. I don't think it's anything to do with American, actually. I think it's everything to do with the fact that, like, algorithms have actually rotted people's brain. Like, algorithms have stripped people of the ability to engage with information, and to do things themselves. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's anything to do with, like, NA or EU or anything. It's just, like, it's the internet. He's an internet dweller. Yeah. Mom was a teacher. I think she tells me it's over. I mean, yeah, I do feel very, very sorry for the youth of today. I don't think it's even, you know, I don't blame them for it. I think the environment that everyone's growing up in is just absolutely wild. It's so, it's crazy. It's very, very strange. Like what, you know, what everyone's going to be kind of, you know, exposed to now at very, very young ages. Yeah. Take a pass about to just feed off the algorithm. Exactly, yeah. Which is I feel like it's very bad news, to be honest. People being fed slop from the algorithm. Fed misinformation. I think I feel like you actually saw this a little bit in influencer culture as well. Like, people say, oh, you released a video, now I know what my opinion is of this thing. And people said that as a joke, but I actually think there was like a really big grain of truth to that. I do think people engage with social media influencers that way. I actually think, I really get the fact that people feel this way about my content. It actually freaks me out. Some people do actually do this with me, I think. Is that they won't have an opinion on something, and then whenever I express my opinion, they'll just take that opinion as their own. So, well, yep, that's my opinion now. It's very, very weird. It's very, very, very weird. So it's not, people don't tend to make up their own minds anymore, it feels like. They just let the algorithm cook. Go electric bolt. Get that CC. Slop. I asked AI why my food gets hot when I put it inside the microwave. It responded, your food gets hot because you microwaved it. Well, I mean, look, I guess it's not that smart yet. But I mean, it's not wrong. I guess just not quite the information you were looking for. Yeah. Opinion by who's, yeah, exactly. They'll express their opinion relative to someone else's rather than, like, formulating their own. From scratch. I really do believe that, like, the internet and social media and certainly, like, AI is an extreme version of this. It has completely bypassed people's, like, what would you describe this as? It's like information, it's like the bringing together of information, right? Like, people don't do that anymore. They let other people do that for them. So instead of looking at information then drawing your own conclusion from it, people just, like, wait for someone else to draw the conclusion and go, yeah, that'll do. They said the same about computers, and they were probably right. I think that, yeah, they're probably not wrong to an extent. I think there's something to be said for, like, having to kind of hunt down information yourself. And, you know, this is not the... It's not really saying that, oh, yeah, we should just, like, delete social media. I think it's more like... I think we need to be careful with how we engage with social media. Like, some of this is really useful. I mean, look at me now, guys. Like, you know, look at us now. This is crazy, right? We've got 400 people watching this stream on Twitch and YouTube combined from all over the world. That's really, really amazing. But that doesn't mean that there aren't any downsides of that, right? Or the ability to do that, right? And we have to kind of manage that. We have to manage those downsides. I'm rezzing this guy. Boom. It's a dragon hunter. Of course it's a fucking dragon hunter. Who else could it be? And dude, he's a dragon hunter and he's got the wings. Of course, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Saying the Grok 3 18 plus sexy mode would cause birth rates to plummet? Wait, what the fuck? It's like the ultimate Gooner app or something? Like, what are we talking about? That's crazy. They don't synthesize info? Yeah, that's the correct descriptor for it, isn't it? Yeah, it's the correct adjective. It's like people don't synthesize information anymore. They just, you know, they just go, yeah, that, you know, they just listen to the algorithm. They suckle from the teat of the algorithm. Incredible. Where are my wall buffs? Where are my wall buffs? Should I go and pick the flower now? I need to have full buffs by tomorrow. I'm hoping we get a DMT instance before the raid tomorrow. I'm going to boom out here. Some of the younger new hires that I work with worry me. There's little incentive to find solutions on their own. Innovation is after or quickly forgotten afterwards. They need to be. They also need instructions. If you tell them to play around in new software, they struggle to find things on their own. Yeah, I do think this is a really big problem. Yeah, I think that there's a lack of curiosity, and I think that the systems that people grow up with and are immersed in are kind of are killing that. It's not like, oh yeah, you know, kids these days are so lazy. I think the systems that people are growing up with is actually having a very adverse effect on people, to be honest. And I think that there needs to be, we should probably do something about that. No, it's not the youth being a problem here at all. It's very much the systems, the environment. Like, is it really a surprise that like so many people struggle with insecurities, like especially about their physical appearance, like with social media? Absolutely not. Like, think of like how intense social media is, like as an experience for like young people growing up. It's, I mean, look, even for us guys, right? Like, you know, we still count, right? Like, we're not immune, right? Because we're a little bit older than kids these days, right? Yeah. I don't have any quickness. I don't like this. Ow. Bro, it's over. I was trying to heal. I succeeded in healing, but also in dying. I'm rezzing this guy. Oh boy! Okay. Almost got punished for that. Bro! I couldn't res him. He rallied though, it's fine. Yes. Drinking is expensive? Well, yeah, there's probably multiple factors in why people aren't drinking as much. It's also just kind of, yeah, if I don't have as much cash. But no, I think you're very right. We live in a very weird time. It's not a surprise that so many people struggle with stuff like making a group. I think that people are losing initiative. Like, initiative is dying because of social media. Like, is it really that shocking that people are like, I don't know what to do. How do I do this? How do I get into X? How do I get into Y? It's because, yeah, like, people's problem-solving skills are completely fucked. They just don't exist. Yeah. Elon Musk is the president of my nation. Yeah, look, enjoy that. Look, make sure he stays over there, though, okay? You can keep him to yourself. We don't want him. Now, the real plot twist here, actually, is that Zlin is actually Elon Musk's ult, and he's speaking in the third person. I bet that's a plot twist you didn't see coming. Yeah, even he didn't see it coming. Yeah. 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 And people internalize that issue, it spread like a meme. Oh yeah, I think it's like it is definitely a social contagion. I think that a really bad thing that happens in MMO communities, in more casual coded MMO communities, is one person says this thing is really hard, and then a bunch of other people read that and go, oh, this person says that thing is really hard. I won't even try because that person says it's really hard. And now, if anyone asks me about that thing, I'll say that thing is really hard because I saw that one person say that thing is really hard. And all of a sudden, you've got this virus that spreads through the community of misinformation, basically. But you can see how it happens. And it actually... it happens actually because of our tendency to trust people. Because, like, if someone says making a group is hard, you don't really have a reason to not believe them, right? Like, so you just assume that they're telling the truth and they're not bullshitting you. So it's actually a really difficult situation because there aren't any bad actors there. Like, nobody's really lying. It's mostly just that people are trusting each other and not kind of pushing for more details. Yeah. I don't know why I'm attacking this thing, to be honest. Well, I'm committed now. Let's go, buddy. Boom. School starts, maths, really? Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I feel like coding as well. I think people are intimidated by programming a lot. But honestly, I think it's very achievable for anyone who wants to learn. It's not like, programmers are magic, right? We're not fucking wizards. But it has almost like this aura around it, this reputation. People are like, ooh, you write code, bro? You write code? Oh, shit. This guy is serious. He's got a massive brain. Has Planix killed Ceres yet? It's crazy. Basically, guys, it's fucking over. That's what I'm saying here. It is fucking over. Yeah. That's all I've got to say. We are beyond cooked. Social media is going to literally rot our brains. Oh my god. Ooh, I shouldn't talk about this, guys. I'm gonna get triggered. I'm gonna get triggered, guys. Because I think if I... Well, actually, I'm just gonna double check. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ooh. First measles death in the US since 2015. Great job, guys. I'm gonna get mad, guys. I'm gonna get mad. I don't like reading this. Ooh. What are you guys doing? What are we doing? Ooh, were they vaxxed? They were not vaxxed, awesomeness. Wow. Who would have seen that one coming? Yeah, great response from RFK as well. Very good. Yeah, definitely very normal for that to happen. Yeah. Dismiss the Texas outbreak as not unusual. Nice. Yeah, that... Yeah, Very nice, guys. Very nice. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck are we doing? Most states are below 95%. Honestly, I would make fun of the Americans, but one, it's not funny, and two, the UK probably isn't much better, actually. Honestly, it might not even be better. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah. Also, this is really worth noting in particular about measles, by the way, guys. This is really... this is something that needs to change. People only view how bad a disease is by how many people die from it. This is a really big mistake. Like, especially when it comes to illnesses that can affect the brain, right, and all that kind of stuff. Like, you can become, you know, seriously disabled and have, like, life-altering permanent conditions as a result of having a measles infection, right? Like, it's really not good. But people don't think about that. They go, well, you know, not that people die of it, so that's the only bad thing that can happen to you, right? Like, there's nothing else bad that can happen to you, like, if you get really sick. Right? Fucking hell, bro. Jesus Christ. Why am I reading this? We're cooked! We're cooked! Yeah. This one really fucking trees me out. This is so stupid. Oh my god. And someone correct me if I'm wrong here, by the way, guys, actually. I don't want to spread misinformation, but I believe there's not even a single case of death from the measles vaccine. I seem to recall seeing that in a CGP Grey video, if I'm not mistaken. But again, I will say I'm not totally sure if that's correct. I believe that's correct, though. Yeah. Epic. Alright. Safari. I better have quickness. Or I rage quit. Bro, I don't have quickness. It's over. Oh my god. That's a big hit as well. Okay, I got a sliver of quickness. We're back in business, boys. Ooh, the DPS is not good, is it? Oh my goodness. Guys, this is not great, huh? Ooh, another big hit. I can get my res down again, though. I really like that you can just tap F there, and it just reses people. It's really good. Wow. Wait, guys, are we gonna fail? This is quite bad. This is... Guys, this is actually a little... Ooh. Nearly a minute for the first phase. That's not great. It's over. Yeah. 1 minute first is not good. That is not good, actually. Yeah, that is very, very bad. Dude, guys, subgroups are pretty good, no? Subgroups are good. Wow. It's almost like I said that during Dragon's Den launch, isn't it, guys? How interesting is that? Who could have seen this one coming? I didn't even get to be an orb. Unlucky. 0 orb gameplay. Can't learn certain things unless they're personally affected. And that does tend to happen. But I also think it is just misinformation. I think a really good example of that was like the whole MMR controversy that, yeah, I mean, that was, look, you know, we got to take credit for that one here in the UK, guys. Not our greatest moment. It's fine, though. Disgraced scientist. But misinformation, not good. Holy shit, imagine something like that happened now. If that happened now, guys, we'd be fucked. We're actually so lucky that when the MMR drama was going on, it was like before social media was like really juiced up, like it is now. If it happened now, it would be fucking game over. Like half the goddamn population would be fucking anti-vaxxers. Jesus. Doesn't even bear thinking about. They already are. Listen. No. It's not true. Like 95% of people are vaxxed. They've got the microchip installed. We're good. We're good. Welcome to the safari, by the way, guys. You all said it couldn't be done. But this is absolutely a safari. Welcome to the jungle. Get the CC. Dude, the tail is up, and the boss is at 69%. This is actually very bad. Bro. I wonder if we fail. That's really interesting. Or we had the bad bug as well. We got a short burn phase there because the boss bugged and cancelled its CC animation. That's very interesting. Ooh. Oh dear. We're in trouble, guys. We're in big trouble here. I think we're in big trouble. Swappa! Andrew Wafer, dude, he'd move to America and he'd be in charge of the. Oh my god, dude, that would be bad. Andrew Wafer will be where RFK is right now. Incredible. This meta won't fail? I mean, it's not... I mean, it's going to be weirdly close, I feel like. This is not great. The Plague patch event to drop? I mean, yeah, we may be. Amnatas fails. How does Amnatas fail? If you're like 3 people, it could fail, I guess. It's the only way. Been on a Rogue and WoW today. How are Thieves doing in Guild Wars 2? I mean, Thief is not that great in PvP, but it's good everywhere else. Boom. There you go. It's playable in PvP 2 as well. Just not in, like, high-end competitive play. Okay, nice. Okay, Zlint has sent me a DM. Let's see what he's cooked. Wow. This is actually kind of interesting. Our DPS is really struggling here on these ads. Oh, I think more people went to the other one, didn't they? "12 minutes? Dude!" What the fuck is this one? Jesus. Okay, here we go. Guys, we're in trouble. May the perception police save us. We need the only way we win this is with the perception police. And actually a little bit of RNG. Okay, we are getting good RNG so far, to be fair, actually. Okay, we're getting extremely good RNG. Okay. Oh, no! Swapper! No swapper. Wait, there's a pop? What's popping? Okay, it's Rend. Popper! Guys, we are genuinely at the mercy of RNG here, no joke. We are literally at the mercy of RNG. I think we are. Our DPS is very low. If it swaps again, we could be punished here. This was a good phase, though, actually. This was a very good phase. Our first and second phases were really bad. But we've got a little bit of recovery here. Magrest, actually top DPS. Or nearly top DPS. Panic. That was a very good phase, actually. That was a very good phase. You barely dip to the depths of Safari. In my mind, this is a Safari. $200 DPS. Look, okay. That's a big number. That's a lot of damage. We ascend. Is this NA? No, this is the EU server. We may go to NA after this. Okay, look. We might go to NA and do tight meta on NA after this, guys. We might do it. We might do it. And maybe I play healer. Wait, should I be forced to play healer, guys? Because I'm doing over 30k DPS, and I'm also giving alacrity. And I'm also rezzing people as well. This almost feels not legit. I'm doing too much DPS, no? Because I'm probably bursting for what? 40k, 50k? That's kind of a lot. Oh, I don't have my glyph. That actually sucks. Gonna tap F there to res. Don't swap. Okay, nice. Because now we get to use the glyph. Pumpa! Dude, the Soul Beast just got on the map and unleashed instantly. That's huge. Can tap F again to res. Ooh, okay, we got perfect RNG. Nice. That's actually perfect RNG. Okay. Bad news, guys. This map is completely free. Yeah, that is absolutely perfect. Not yet. I mean, I guess we could we could mess up the split phase here. That would maybe be a little bit scary. Suwon. I'm gonna go to the... I'm not gonna go to the southern one because everyone goes there. So I think it's actually a misplay. Like, yeah, look, everyone's always going there. Look, wait, this is actually bad. Like, fucking 2 people here on the Iceman. See, that's the tech, guys. That's the fucking tech, yes? Because everyone always goes to the Destroyer. Because the Destroyer is the best one, to be fair. So I do get it. I know why people go for it. It is the most fun one. But it's also not optimal. I think my elemental should stun it. There we go. You better not leap out of my AoE. Okay, it's still in my AoE. We're good. We're good, guys. I like why I just don't have quickness, by the way. Do you guys like that? And this build is absolute, just pure pain with no quickness. I'm crying. No, no, don't run away. My air overload. Don't do this to me. Wait, they already killed. That's actually, that's not great, is it? Wait, there's no way we kill this in time now. We should actually stop. I'm going to stop damage. We're not killing this in 10 seconds. I'm actually going to go to the fire one because it's going to respawn. Yeah. Wow, dude, fucking everyone left. Jesus Christ. This is Safari, man. I'm sorry. This is goddamn Safari. We are in the jungle, dude. We are in the jungle. Oh, I thought I got the dodge off. Get behind in time. Oh, no. Wait, this is going to respawn. Ooh, this is quite bad, isn't it? Five seconds, actually. Oh, no, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Did they all die? Well, they all left. They all left to a different area. Gonna use that just for CC. CC the mobs. Swiper! Why do I still not have quickness? This is fucked up. Dude, look at my boons. Daily reminder, guys. We got flamed for saying subgroups make the difference. Okay? Daily fucking reminder about that, dude. That we actually got flamed by casuals for saying subgroups matter. I just want to point that out to everyone. We still win, though. How much time do we have left? Yeah. All right, we go to NA. Which build are you running? It's the lack build. It's the Arcana lack build. Ah! A little bit of a shorter stream from Lara today. Welcome, Lara. We just completed Safari Dragon's End. Oh, yes. And now we'll be venturing to the NA server. So, Todd, I barely slept? Ah. Yeah, I definitely know that feeling. I didn't sleep that much today, but I have succeeded hard reset. So, we're good. My inventory is also completely fetid. I love Dragon's End. I will now go to the NA server and do it again. We must go to NA. We have to continue our ongoing investigations. And there are many investigations. I'm also getting world buffs. Oh, wait. I'm also getting world buffs in Classic WoW. We're raiding tomorrow, Lara. 30-man raid Molten Core. It's gonna be big. Yeah. Very nice. Isn't it 40? Well, basically, the raid's too easy. We're doing it with 30. It's good. But anyway, good night, Lara. Have a wonderful, enjoyable recovery period. Very nice. All right. I transfer to NA. Okay, I admit it, by the way, guys. I think I'm too scared to do no subgroups on NA. Yeah. Do we have the log for that Dragon's End, by the way? Do we have the log for that? There's got to be some suspicious stuff going on there. Yeah. This has got to be some sus gaming happening. Things can fail on NA. Okay, change your region. Are you sure you want to transfer to America? If yes, you'll be logged out of your account, which may be accessible for a short period of time. You cannot make another transfer for 0 days. Boom. Oh, I guess you guys get to temporarily look at Classic WoW. As I try to get world buffs. Although I should go and pick the flower now, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'm going to go pick a flower. Hold on, guys. I'm going to pick a flower. Bear with me. Bear with me. Was the bird just leeching? They were just AFK? What the fuck? That's crazy.
What can I help you with?
That's wacky stuff.
For the whore.
Alright, let me back in. Let me in! I think the transfers are pretty fast. We should be in. Guild Wars 3 Master Plan. Step 1, make Elite Specs fun again. Step 2, rehire Solar as lead game designer. I don't even know if you're joking. There is no way you want Solar back. I just can't believe that. I can't imagine any universe where you would find that desirable. Alright, here we go. We are now on the NA server. We will be going to Miss and Monsters first. I will not interfere. We are going to the jungle. We are going to the jungle, guys. Let's see. What's on the agenda? Do we have any other event we could do right now? Not... Wait, we can actually go check for an Eparch. Let's go NA Eparch. Let's see if it's going. Let's do this. That's truly ambitious. How's the MC draft looking? Let me actually check. In Anios. Okay, there is a map. Okay, so what's the draft? Okay, the draft is... Okay, they're dropping Rend. Okay, I almost had a heart attack. I thought they were dropping Onyxia there. Oh, dude, there's a DMT open right now? Oh, shit. We've got to go get that. I'm going to say there's DMT. So what do we got here? The log. Wait. No. Me, Magrus, and Awesomeness are top 3 DPS. Awesomeness on auto attack only guard. I'm on Alack Tempest with no quickness. And Magrus on power mechanist. Eel. Shout out to Eel, by the way. 8k DPS. Presumably on quickness scrapper. But probably with no other fucking boons. Jesus. Oh my god. The might is not looking great, guys. Yeah. Oh no, Eel had no alack. Oh my god, 47%. Oh, oh no. Well, at least I had alacrity, I suppose. What was my quickness off time? Oh, I had quickness in this phase, apparently. But so I had it in this phase, but just not all the time. Oh, nice. Okay. Infernion. In for DMT Pog. Okay. Wait. Was that what I wanted to do? Wait. Fuck. Dude, I whispered the wrong person. Dude, I just met. Wait. Who did I fucking message? What the hell happened? I whispered like some random guy about DMT. Like, oh no. Okay. Here we are. Okay, we can actually do Eparch here, I think. Oh shit, we're in. Okay, it actually makes a lot more. It makes a lot more sense to do DMT first. Oh shit. We have to do a little multitask here, guys. Oh wait, do they have a summon? Is summon possible, or are we walking? What'd you ping an NA? It's like 100, so it's not really a big deal. The Wayfinder, that's me. I will not rep ArenaNet in this matter. This is Eparch, guys. This is Eparch on the NA server. Safari. Akara Jabari, the commander. Scooby is here. Phoenix Sequence. Delavas. Hellblazer SS Rise. What are these names? Awesomeness, of course. ArenaNet member. Currently hiding. Oh, wait, dude. We need to leech. Yo, check out this leech. Very nice. I should get full rewards for this, by the way. Full rewards obtained, guys. Very nice. That is full rewards for leeching.
We will make that happen, Rhea.
Okay.
Yes. And he will answer in the most painful manner we can
Gold
devise.
participation. I'm halfway done. Oh, we actually have. Yeah, it looks like we might have some summons. Okay, we're gonna have to do a quick buff run while doing these runs, guys. But that will actually make it better because it means I'll be able to have to AFK a little bit. So we're actually fine. That actually improves things. Very nice. We're gonna have to go and buy more chrono boons as well. I guess I'll just start flying just in case. Okay, I think it's Eparch meta, guys. There is a substantial... Oh, the comm is talking. There's a substantial group here, so I'll keep going for Spider's Lair. Please recognize this meta is by no means a guaranteed completion. It will require a hard damage check at the boss. Okay, right. Chat, I actually want to put the heat on you guys here. I don't want you guys doing takebacks. Is this Safari enough for you? Is this enough? This is Safari.
Once both are secure, meet in the chamber below. I will lead a contingent outside to secure the courtyard and protect our flanks.
A low impact build? Well, I'm probably gonna play Heal Scourge, but full Heal Scourge. So not hybrid. I'm not gonna play hybrid. I will not help with the damage check.
Sorry I'm late. They've been keeping us busy on the home front.
Yo, wait, we have immortal gamers here. Sin. Immortal gamers guild tank Sin. Wait, oh, wait, there's more of them. Wait, whoa. Wait, they're immoral. Wait, hold on. Immoral gamers Sin, but immoral legion Sin. There's like a family of guilds here. War pigs. Vengeance is power. Barb.
Let me help. Still getting used to this.
Gods, the demigods of Ascalon. Legendary legacy. Golden champions of divinity. We are on the NA server.
I'm with you, Wayfinder.
Welcome to the jungle. It does feel that way, yeah. I think we have arrived at the jungle. Am I being summoned? You switch? Yeah, we've switched over to NA server, that's correct. Okay, you know what? Let's get a prediction going. Let's do it. Let's get a prediction, guys. Let's make that happen. I'm giving you guys 5 minutes to decide. Let's make it happen. We only have 34 people. That's kind of a low amount. Let's see what the chat thinks. Also, we will be doing Dragon's End after Titan meta. So we do this, then Titan meta, then Dragon's End. We must get the full experience. Dude, Grobby's in this raid. Check that shit out. Guzu as well. Guzu. And Syrup. All in. Oh, shit. Dude, Plenix is so close to killing Ceres LCM. 1.9% wipe.
More of them. We need to narrow their ranks. I'm with you, Wayfinder.
Dude, people need to respond to my DMs. Some people don't do that. Grubby. Holy. Yes, exactly, guys. Oh, they might be stopping Ceres LCM. That feels very bad. Does not feel good. We have paid actors. Wait, who are the paid actors? Who am I looking out for in terms of paid actors? Oh, this guy. I use Arch, by the way. Oh, okay, bro. Incoming Quaggins. Thief? Is it these heralds? We do have heralds. We do not have any subgroups. Except, well, we have one renegade all on their own. Yeah. This isn't a true safari? Wait, how is this not a true safari? I don't think we have any agents in here. There aren't agents. I don't see any agents here. Wait, okay. Justify that claim. How is this? How on earth is this not a true safari?
Morgan and I are on our way, and we're bringing a little help.
In what universe is this not a pure safari? So to Frode. Yo, Frode, what's going on, dude?
We've got some of Strum's caustic grenades here. They should work against
Man,
the extractors.
this pre-event sucks.
Recharge them with essence from their defense turrets.
It feels too organized. We don't have any subgroups. How is this organized? Okay, here we go. Dude, I'm missing the eye. Is this instance still held? Surely we're still good to go, right? Wait, should I join this other group? Inv. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I did. Dude, they abandoned me. What the, dude, bro, I actually got I got trolled. They just left that group. Yeah. It's cooked. Oh shit, summons are up. I'm gonna boon! I'm gonna boon, guys! Well, actually, I mean, I'm being summoned, so I guess I just wait. Any summoners?
The southern extractors have fallen.
The extractors are going down. Excuse me. Do you run Deadeye runes on that Power Alert Tempest? I'm not sure. I just have I have the build. I think it's the exact same as the regular DPS Tempest build, which I think is Scholar runes, but I'm not sure. Maybe some like Assassin's pieces. I have no idea. I just put the build on. Nice. I am actually being summoned. This is huge. Let's fucking go. Stick to the left side. Watch for the guard patrol.
Got someone's attention. There's a big one over there.
Is this guy gonna run through? Is he gonna run through with us? Yeah, looks like he is.
Going to take the fight to them before they can regroup.
Well, I think this mage is maybe not super confident. We can wait for this mage. Different from the SC version. I'm not sure why it is different. It's just like I've just got the build. Let's just all go through with this mage. Yeah, sorry guys, quick break here. I need to grab some buffs. I got an OnlyFangs raid in Classic WoW tomorrow. Don't worry, we Still going to be doing this Eparch meta. I just need to quickly grab some world buffs from this dungeon. Drama Mall? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's the guard? This is the roach zone. Roaches! Do I have a boon, right? Yeah, I do have a boon. Okay, yeah, we're fine. There's an Onyxia in 2.5 hours. And I can get a Songflower anytime. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Okay, we just barely make it in time for raid tomorrow. Holy shit. We're good. Should be fun tomorrow, guys. We've got a 30-man raid. Be a lot of fun, I think. Because honestly, doing it with 40 is kind of piss. It's way too easy. I'd like to do it with 20. That would be fun. I think the 20-man raid they did was really cool. But, you know, you have to be quite sweaty for that. Maybe if I prove myself, they'll let me into a 20-man raid at some point. Here we go. So this is actually, you know, I guess while we're here, guys, I might as well explain what's going on here. We're basically getting really powerful special buffs that you can only get from doing stuff in the open world, basically. But this is a dungeon, and if you clear this dungeon, you can basically become the king of the ogres, and the ogres will give you really powerful buffs. So every time you want to do a raid, optimally, you have to do this dungeon first, and then get these buffs. So that's pretty cool, right? And basically, this hunter has cleared this dungeon for us, essentially, and then we're just going to leech. Yeah. And there you go. I am the king of the Gordok. We must buff. We must boon. Oh, getting out of here is going to be annoying, actually, huh? Because my Hearthstone's in Kargath. That's actually kind of bad. Same as Guild Wars? Oh, yeah, it's just like a dungeon. This is just a dungeon. Giga Chad. Is base Bozo? Is this a base trade, actually? I wonder if it is, or if it's someone different. No mage portal. Oh, actually, yeah, we do have a mage. You're right. Yeah, we're running with Manco now. Or Manco. So, yeah, this guy can actually just port us out. Can ask very nicely to get an Orgrimmar portal. I'm too scared to make the jump, I admit it. I freely admit that. You do live that, as this guy did, but... Listen, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it did. Look, I know this is going to be such a weird thing. It's just so interesting just to see this guy in game, because this is Rifkin from StarCraft 2. That's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy to me. It's Rifkin. You noobs don't even know Rifkin, probably. I'm buffed. Slip kick savvy. 3% spell crit. Huge. Yeah. Ask for a selfie? Yeah, maybe I should. Put the name in Guild Wars 2 terms. Jebro. Jebro of StarCraft 2. But like, Jebro when esports actually existed. You know, actually, no! No, it's not Jebro. It's me. The answer is me. Because he ran a lot of tournaments on his own. No, it's me. Is the better comparison. Yeah. Yes, it's not. No, it's not Jebro. The better comparison is me. Yeah, ego. Which class do you recommend? Guild Wars 2 vet, willing to try WoW and raid there in a few months? I'd say any melee spec. It's like Warrior. If you want to play like WoW Classic, try Warrior or Rogue. I would say would be a good approach. Oh, let's see if we can beg this guy for a portal. Any org porters. And now we have to unboon and then reboon. See if we can beg this guy for a portal. He's doing it. He's actually fucking doing it. I love this guy. Omega. I'm rebooting. I'm booning! I booned! Okay. There we go. Right, let's fucking roll. Wait, where am I? What is this situation? Wait, where am I? Okay, this is fucked. Hang on, we need to get out of this situation. Black loaded. Yeah, I've got all. I'm fully consumed. I do need to put in an order to Volps actually to buy some consumes. I need Titans basically, but I've got everything else. Yeah. They're trying to organize for Rift duty, which that's honestly a good sign, because you do want to do that. Although I feel like you want like 10 people, so we're nearly there. Now I should actually just AFK a bit. I need to wait for my boon thing. Sub 2 for rifts? Wait, how is that boring? Like, dude, even if people actually try and do the mechanics, that doesn't make it not Safari. You guys are making excuses. You're just getting worried that this is going to succeed. Look, I am going to prove to you guys that NA is actually not this barren hellscape. This card's go incredibly hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, I actually really like it. Do you know what it reminds me of? OnlyFans really reminds me of old tea times. Like when there were way more streamers and there was like loads of people to talk to. Yeah, we're on NA, Grim. We're on the NA server. I've come to investigate. Gambler on number of minutes remaining. Okay, guys, I am doing a new prediction. I'm doing a new prediction. I'm deleting this prediction. You are being refunded. I am making a new one. Okay. NA Eparch. How long left on NA Eparch? Okay, 5 minutes. Wait, how many can we do? 4 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Or 0 minutes. NA Eparch breaks NA. You have 2 minutes to submit. Yeah. Enjoy. I'll do my best marking the wristwatch. This is my first attempt calming. Dude, it's Giga Chat. I like that. This better succeed. This comm deserves success. They'll probably be sad if we fail here. What's the overall time for Eparch? Isn't it a 15-minuter? I think it's a 15-minuter. Boom. Right, I'm gonna go. Let's see if we can go put in our order of the consumes. Leave the party. I need to buy chrono boons. Many achievements? I guess you were just probably just close to getting some of the repeatable ones. 5 or 5 minutes left. Yeah, it's minutes left. Like, how long is left? It's like, if you vote 5, you think there's going to be 5 minutes left on the timer. Not waypointing back into the fight, expecting someone to res them. Yeah, well, we do have Heal Scourge for that. What if there's 6 minutes left? Just vote 5. If it's 6 or more, or if it's 5 or more minutes, 5 wins. Also, apparently Darren's didn't know that the snake gives Aegis. So Darren's is completely exposed.
Do you really think you can outwit me? Your every move has been foreseen. What have you done?
Very nice. So Darren's is caught, basically. He's completely caught.
You murdered my pets so callously.
How are we feeling about the DPS? Wait, who is this player? Hey, wait, it's the fucking Arch Linux guy. He's doing 50k DPS. But he's the... Wait, guys, what is this DPS? One player is doing 50k. And then everyone else is doing like 15k DPS. Seto Ulfra. Well, Ulfarel. Or something like that. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate that, my friends. Welcome, gamers, to NA Eparch. Ban him off the map before it's tainted. I believe this map to be pure. I believe this map is clean.
No time to celebrate. The others will be waiting.
We will be doing multiple investigations on NA world or NA open world, guys. Multiple investigations. Don't worry about that. Ah, if it's fasting, that's so much to the raid, my friend. It's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome back.
Once he stopped seeking our counsel, the chamber lost its purpose.
Yeah, we're just getting more raiders. It's soaking up all the raids. Look, that's the best part about a lot of streamers quitting Guild Wars 2, is that we just get to soak up every single raid.
The throne room is atop the central tower. We must hurry.
It's too dark in here. I can't see where I'm
That's a
going
big
wrong.
win for us. Okay, let's get our order in here as well. We need 2 times Flask of the Titans. Let's do 10 times greater fire protection potion. Let's do 1 times greater arcane protection potion. Because it's a 30 man, let's actually do a shadow. Let's do 2 times. Let's do 5 shadow protection potions as well. That should do it. Okay, let's roll. Eparch is here. Wait, am I assigned to do anything? I'm actually not. Okay, we're good. Shopping list? Yeah, because we can't use the auction house, but you kind of can. Like, you're allowed to use the auction house by proxy. Like, you send it to one of the guild officers, and then they buy stuff for you with the gold that you send them. No resto pot? I guess we could do some resto pots. I honestly don't find them to be that necessary, though. I guess they're alright on Baron. For Baron, maybe, to get rid of the mana thing. But, I mean, I don't know. We have, like, 6 priests. Shouldn't they just, like, all dispel in 1 GCD? And, like, do you really need a resto pot for Lucifron? I don't know about that. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I mean, they did really nerf this one. Like, this boss got nerfed really aggressively. So I just can't imagine it failing. I really can't, with it, because they really nuked it. But we'll do some resto pots just to be safe. They're actually very cheap. They're like 15 silver on this server or something. So we can just get a stack of them or something real quick. Oh, I need to go and do some fishing as well. I need nightfin soup. But that's easy to get. Okay, here we go. Wait, this is so free, guys. I'm sorry. all of you people who said NA just, you know, can't even clear content. I'm sorry, guys. Like, you're just spreading... Look, I am the perception police now. I'm the perception police. I'm shutting you guys down. I'm shutting you down. You're fake news. You're disinformation agents against the NA server. You're conspiring against NA. Boom. I'm pressing F. I'm not on to you guys. This is NA. This is NA. The Defiance bar is impossible. You sound very confident in that statement. Perhaps you should queue ranked. Well, look, I mean, ranked is a different... Look, that is a different situation. Let's take a look at NA ranked. Okay, NA ranked. Wait, rank 1... Wait, rank 1 is 1676? What the fuck? Okay. Let's take a look at top 250 on NA server. What? Top 250 is 1380 rating NA. That's... Wait. Isn't that gold 2? That's gold 2. Bro, everyone's... What? Dude, this entire group just died because they just stood in all the AoEs. And now they're actually waiting to be res instead of respawning as well. That's pretty based. I'm like 15-10. I lost 3 games doing 40 to 50% of team damage. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much fun. Dude, like, if I don't press F on these guys, they will literally never respawn. I think this is actually one of the worst habits people have, is they don't respawn. Leech maxing. Okay. There we go. Oh no, they're dying again. Dude, we're getting some big healing per second. Look at the healing per second that we're getting because of all the reviving. Guys, look at Ark. Oh my god. Look at Ark. This is remarkable. Is this a power Mirage? It's like we have a Condi Mirage doing 46k DPS. I'm trying to keep all these players alive, but they keep standing in the AoEs. It's impossible. Am I being devoured? I'm actually not. Oh no, I am. Check the southern wall. Wait, are people just leeching? Let's take a look. I need to figure out how much gold this is going to cost. Looks like the prices didn't change. Oh, nice. We can actually buy... We can buy a bunch of stuff, actually. We're allowed to buy stuff like Mighty Troll's Blood Potion, too. I'm rezzing. Was like this can't be the whole stream. Looks like 480p. Twitch looking so much nicer. Well, you might have to manually adjust the quality on YouTube. It's obviously it's like the same stream on both. I think it will look a little bit worse on YouTube because the encoding's a bit different there, and the YouTube kind of wants a higher bit rate. But It should actually look more or less the same. You just might need to just change the quality on YouTube, because it might like automatically set you to a low resolution. Wait, the southern wall. Wait, where do people leech here? Wait, is this guy leeching? Oh no, he's just on the sky scale. Wait. Oh? Dude, Stacks got in. Wait, the rifts are getting a little bit out of hand, no? If we go to 10 stacks, there could be a problem. And we're gonna go to 10 stacks. We're about to go to 10 stacks, guys. This guy is completely AFK, by the way. Will not play unless we res. I think we've actually full res this guy multiple times. Oh no. Wait, we have 7 minutes. Oh my god. I think we actually could be in trouble here. There it is. There's 10 stacks. Oh no. Wait, are we dead? That's actually very bad, I think. I'm just going to try and... I'm just going to... Look, they're not moving out of the AoEs. I'm just trying to res. Look at the squad die, guys. I'm just trying to blast. As much as possible. We saved some of them, I think. But one heal scudge is not enough to save the whole squad. Dude, if more essence goes through, if we get to 15 essence, we could be in trouble. And 15 essence could activate. So it's good. It was an intentional choice, Narsen. I am here as a documentarian. Awesomeness is also not doing DPS. He is not allowed to hit the boss. Surely you've seen these documentaries, no? The documentaries where, you know, like the penguin gets eaten or something? You're not allowed to interfere. We're not allowed to interfere in what's going on here. We only watch. People are actually allergic to fucking respawning. That corrupt was bad. 4 minutes. Okay, more people have gone to the rifts, but that means we have less damage on the boss. But there's no more essence going in, so I think this actually is the correct play. Yeah, more people went on the rift, so I think we're in business.
We have to seal those rifts, or we'll be overrun.
Yeah. Gotta res these guys. I should have used... Wait, am I using heal... Have I got healing food? I don't actually do. It's not enough, though. I think we do win, though. 3 minutes for 8%. There's no way it takes that long. Like, if we'd got to 15 stacks, it would have been scary. But we didn't get to 15 stacks, so we're pretty okay.
We have to seal those rifts, or we'll be overrun.
And yeah, Arc looks a little bit wacky here, doesn't it? Arc, to me, looks wacky, guys. If you go below the top 10, you're already getting towards 10k DPS. That's where you're at. That's the world you live in. Okay, wait, what was the timer? NA wins. NA wins, guys.
But no less dangerous for it.
We will not give him time to...
3 minutes?
We will catch this.
What have you done?
But first, we have room to retreat. I will open a portal back
Dude, let's get some fortitude potions as well. Let's juice up.
Secure for now. What of Eparch?
Let's juice up.
He's retreated into his tower.
Then let us press our advantage while we can.
5 times. Troll's blood. And there it is, guys. GG.
You are free to pass through.
GG. NA wins. Truly a group effort. Congrats all around. I told you guys NA would succeed. I told you that NA is in fact the most powerful server. We are going now to Titan meta. I'm going on Greer. Yeah, Titan Safari. Yeah, I'll do Titan Safari. I'm not afraid of Titan Safari on NA. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, what time is it in NA? Surely there's a Titan meta group. Am I too... Maybe I'm too late, actually. Oh, hang on. Oh. Doing meta, question mark? Let's see if this guy's doing the meta. 5:30 p.m.? I mean, that should be okay, then. It's a bit early. You're not going to have everyone here. It's way too early for East Coast. Oh, West Coast, rather. Clearing out elementals. We're going to have to tag. We have to tag. There won't be a meta if we don't tag. We have to do it. I'm tagged up. This can still be Safari. I won't con, though. I'm just going to... Well, actually, no one will join. Maybe I should play a game of ranked for on NA. A nice game of ranked. Wait, Black Samurai? Is that TR Black Samurai? Wait. Has Revelation played 500 games of Guild Wars 2 PvP? That's insane. Jester. Are you not subbed to Planix? A bunch of subs got automatically cancelled by a bug. So you might have to resub. Do you want live VOD review of Planix's of Ceres LCM? Live commentary. Let's do it. Right, I need to figure out how much I'm spending here. Okay, so 2 Titans. 55 gold times 2. 10 fire protection potions. How much are those? Fire protection potion is 2 gold. Okay, 2 gold. Arcane protection potion. That's 1.1 gold. Shadow protection potion. Where is shadow protection potion, actually? Wait, does shadow protection potion even exist? I'm not sure I can buy these. Oh, I can. They're 2 gold each. Another 10 gold. Wait, dude, I'm not sure if I have enough gold to afford all these consumes. This is fucking game over, dude.
The storm nears even more.
5 resto
Our
potions.
time for preparations will escape us soon.
Okay. Bro, I'm gonna be bankrupt from this. This is looking bad. Okay, it's 152 gold. Dude, it's fucking game over. This is brutal. 152 gold for one raid of consumes. It's over for me. Tags are up for Titans. Z drops. Yeah, I got no loot as well. NA drags it in 30 minutes. I am, yes. And we're going to try and do Safari too. Okay. VOD review begins. Let's go. What? Dude, why is my... Dude, look at this horrible web browser. What is this? I don't know why, but ever since I upgraded to Windows 11, it just feels shit. I want to go back to Windows 10, man. Like, this OS is horrible. I've had so many issues with Chrome and just so many things, actually, with Windows 11. That just, like, didn't exist on... Oh, no, it's over. Yeah, they let ads in. I think I honestly, no joke, have to go back to Windows 10. I think I have to downgrade. I might do it. Maybe I'll do it when I'll sort my desk out. Seriously, man. I don't understand why this OS is so awful. And the thing is, I almost don't want to stick it at... Because the thing is, they probably will fix it. Because Windows 10 was a little bit scuffed at the start as well. But then they actually fixed it and it was really good. But I'm not sure I want to wait for that. It could take them ages to fix it. It's just so buggy. Look, I'm just going to say, guys, I like Mac OS. I do. Although, honestly, I don't actually particularly... I much prefer the older versions of Mac OS, too. Like, newer Mac OS tries to babysit you too much. So does Windows, really. It's why I don't like Windows. They both actually try to hold your hand a bit too much. Yeah. Windows 7? I mean, Windows 7 is great. Windows 7 was very good. Big enjoyer. The melee phase? Wait, what are people doing these days on Ceres? And isn't Vert just still good? I mean, why not just still use Vert? I don't think you have to not do the meta strat or like the same strat. I want to try out Scourge. What weapon should I use? I mean, what type of Scourge build are you playing? Greeting too hard and griefing. Vert is bad. They don't know what DPS uptime is. Yeah, I don't think that you need to swap off Vert. Vert still seems really good. EU invented all on their own. I mean, wait, you mean like the Soul Beast strat or something? Or like the with the invulns? That's just based. What for your current video? Carry open world stuff? Well, I mean, you should do the stuff I'm playing in the video. And the reason I use that is because it does a lot of damage. Like Pistol and Scepter are really good DPS weapons. If you want to just pick one, if you want to pick one Pistol or Scepter, I don't know. I think Pistol is actually better, but Scepter is more fun, I think. Roll into Portal strat. I mean, that's just like the embodiment of Sin strat, I guess. That's what it sounds like anyway. Creating portals for giga mill uptime, spreading, dodging towards portals instead of stacking despair. Ah, okay.
Here it is. No
All right.
time to
Wait,
quit
hang on,
here.
guys.
Rigid we must remain. The strangers have
Come and get your loot and save NA. Dude, this is bad. We only have 19 people on Greer, aka the Breaker. This is a problem. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very clear to me that the other tag is an agent.
Go, fight, win.
The yearning I arrest
The yearning I rest to feast on the delicacy of your world is immedicable. Man, why is Greer not LCM, dude? Greer LCM would go hard. Although, honestly, maybe the mechanical design of that fight wouldn't be ideal.
Strangers have reached the first bloodstone. Like Cub to
Boom.
Maw. They'll suck it dry if we don't halt their advance.
They'll suck it dry. So basically what they're saying, guys, is if they don't prevent their cubs, they'll be sucked dry by their own cubs. That's kind of wacky. Coden's exposed. No prediction? Oh yeah, there's no prediction actually. Oh, it's because I didn't actually finish the last one. Wait, what was the timer on the Eparch, guys? Someone tell me the timer. So I can actually end the prediction. I think we have the DPS for this. Decima's struggling a bit. But more people will probably join as we go through, so that might kind of fix itself. 3 minutes? Yeah, but 3 minutes what? Was it 2:55 or 3:05? Like, what was the exact... You have to tell me the exact timer. Otherwise, because it matters, right? If it's like... Yeah. It's important. Oh, it's 3 something? Okay. So 3 minutes wins. I have news. Wait, Frosty might do HC. Ooh. HC hype. HC hype. We're going to need to grind some gold now, though. I need to grind another 100 gold by next week. Dude, I still need to buy chrono boons. Oh, my God. Jester, I'm going to have nothing. I'm going to have 0 gold by the end of this. This is looking a bit rough, isn't it? You got struck for not having consumables? Dude, I'm not getting struck. I will never get struck. Man, I wish Jester would raid only Fangs, because then he would get struck constantly. Wait, how long is it until until Onyxia? It's 2 hours. We can actually go pick the flower. Let's go pick the flower, guys. I put in my order for consumes. I'm gonna go pick the flower. You get consumes, bro. You never had any world buffs. You were basically potatoes. You were literally potatoes, dude. You were not ready to pump. Boom. Greer owned. Boom. I want to say this is a success. I want to say it's a success, guys. That is what I want to say. It's looking good. I do like how people are just tanking that AoE. Dodging is for suckers. Nice. Why did these 2 random AoEs spawn? What's up with that? Dude, the entire boss is surrounded by shit. It's not good. Greer. Man, I'm actually pretty tired. This is... dude, the fact that I'm tired now is very nice. Oh. You know what feels good? Tomorrow is the day I succeed hard reset. And my sleep schedule is going to be fixed. By tomorrow, guys. That feels very good. It feels very good. Dude, where the fuck is Patho? Patho won't respond to my DMs. He's blocking me. He's blocked me. I'm blocked. Yeah. Right, I'm to struggle on Greer CM. I'm not sure what Greer CM looks like, to be honest. I don't know what they would do to it. Look, the Greer CM convergence. That's going to be the real salt. Incredible. I don't think... Is Greer really that bad? I feel like Greer is only bad because it's kind of long. I don't... They made the HP way too high on Greer. But outside of that, I think it's just whatever. Not the best fight for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, Greer doesn't really have mechanics. He just has, like, AoEs that he fires at you. It's not a very mechanical fight. It's like a fractal boss. Really bad bugs? What are the bugs? I actually don't know them. I know there's some, like, wacky stuff that goes on with the orbs. That's for sure. The orbs are very wacky, goofy even. Mostly orbs, yeah. Getting ahead of Decima. We have 6 minutes. I think we're actually completely fine here. I will admit, though, guys, there are some paid actors in this group. How have the... Wait. You know what's annoying about NA? I guess because the population's a little bit lower, it's really easy for paid actors to get into these maps. We have paid actors in this group, guys. Like, 1,000,000% there are paid actors here. A heal check, which is something Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have. I mean, yeah, for sure. I think the Greer open world fight is kind of like that. Just like hits you with loads of shit. You have to heal it. Is Kanaxai really that bad? I think Kanaxai is fine. It's just not a very good fractal boss. I think it's good that it forces you to spread out. It's probably less good that it forces you to turn away from the boss and not look at it all the time. That's a bit cooked.
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
Huge. The problem I have with Eparch, in my mind, is that it has a bunch of mechanics that aren't group wipes, but they actually are. Right? I really don't like the fact that in Eparch, you just get to these like unrecoverable situations if things go a little bit wrong. Like the ads are really jank. I don't know. I just don't really think that Eparch is very fun to engage with, to be honest. I am not an Eparch enjoyer. There's a package available in Guild Wars 2 store for 2,400 gems. 10 Blackline keys to Mothership, the same price as normal 2,400 gems. Wait, what? What is this? Promotions? Upgrades? Sensational storage package. Bag slot expansion, 20 slot, bag, and material storage. For one, I mean, that actually is pretty good, to be fair. Not in-game on the website? That's weird, no? Use my referral link, guys. Although, I don't think it will work, though. I think it only works on game copies. I think we actually win. We have 3 minutes left. It's looking good. We actually have boons too. Me revive. Alright. Oh no! 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 They fucking picked the flower! Fuck you! Okay. Greer is down. Basically, guys, only one person can pick the flower. You can pick it all at the same time, but you have to click it at the same time as other people, basically. But I was unable to do that.
Your stamina may feel.
And therefore, the flower... Okay, wait. Layer 4. We've got to get to layer 4. Layer 4? Dude, nobody's on layer 4. Oh, wait. No, I can't pick the flower for 18 minutes anyway. We got to wait. It's fine. Let's log out. I missed the flower, Jester. Yeah, I missed the flower, bro. I missed it.
And the Isle still.
Yeah, these NA runs are not Safari. NA, the full power of the NA conglomerate is here. The NA agency. They've arrived. NA is paid actors. One strike? Oh, you really want to go here, Jester? Daily reminder that you didn't get the flower, and therefore you were lower loot priority than the brother of one of their officers. Okay? Like, oh yeah, let's give Jester full tier 2.5. Oh wait, Jester is actually lower prio than an alt who doesn't even play on that character in main raid. And Jester did not get tier 2.5. Haven't paid out the points? Okay, I'm paying out the points. Okay, so 3 minutes was the winner. Congratulations. Okay, to Dragon's End. Just in time, actually. Nice. Here we go. We're here. Okay, let's see. It's getting a little bit later, so I thought there might be a map. Ah.
Okay.
Franken is making a group. We have an Eparch log here. Okay, so let's see. What was the average group DPS? So group DPS was 380,000. And how many people are recorded in this log? One. Wait, this is, oh yeah, this is rows of 6, actually. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 36, 42, 45, 49. Okay. So the average DPS in this group was 7k. $7K. But we did have healers, myself included. To be fair, this is probably a heal firebrand. This is probably a heal firebrand. I'm a heal scourge, so there are some healers here, and we will allow that. Awesomeness. Oh yeah, this is also not including people who were hitting ads. Like, Eparch logs are a bit weird because, like, for example, Awesomeness was on DPS, but he got recorded as 200 DPS because he only hit the ads. So I guess you want to exclude everyone in Group 2. And Awesomeness, because Group 2 was the ad group, right? Franken is a god commander this group will pump. Oh, shit. Franken is here. Will Franken do subgroups? That's the question. Wait, dude, he's telling people to load up on the offensive things. Nice. Franken! I like how he's gone for the Franken, all caps, space between each letter. Excellent choice. Sort by cleave. Oh, all damage. Ah. Wait, how did you only do 6k DPS, Awesomeness? Were you trolling? What's up with that? Spanfo. This guy was the agent who did the Decima. This guy is a confirmed agent. 1,000,000% agent. Oh, dude. Guys. I lifted heavy. Actually made some really good progress. Some big progressive overload. But the only bad news is I can't walk anymore. I have completely destroyed myself. Life is pain. Franken. Okay, well, I'm gonna say Franken like that in the chat. Let's go. Oh, wait, what's going on here? We're doing some organizations. Where do they want... Okay, sub 3 is alacrity. Okay, you got it. Dude, Franken knows who I am. That's huge. I'm famous. Franken is probably one of the most powerful players in the entire NA server. What guild are they in? Franken Unchained Legacy. Ho ho! That's a big one. See if some other guilds. We have a Kuma here as well. Guy in real life, girl. Nice. Classic guild tag there. Wait, it's these guys. Wait, what? This is probably some kind of degenerate with a name like that. We have this player again. Battle Barbie. Immoral Gamers Sin. Is that the Immoral Legion guy here as well? Ultra Vegan. Divine. Nice. Salty Surprise. Witch King. Submissive Maid. Bro. Okay, look. I'm sorry. NA is cooked. What the hell is this?
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp now.
You're all weird over here. I'm going back to EU. Ranked calls here. Look, I don't think this is natty, actually. I actually agree. This is not a Safari. This is not Safari, man. Like, Franken is here. Franken's probably going to be top DPS on Heal Chrono. I mean, maybe we queue ranked, guys. Maybe it's time. Ranked. Let's see. Well, man, I don't know anyone on the NA server. Although, this is extremely funny. Wait, where is Grim? Dude, Grim is lower ranked than fucking TR Black Samurai. That's crazy. TR Black Samurai, rank 17 legend on NA server. Tramadex playing on NA as well. Butter Peanut, 1510 rating.
I'll seek out the speakers in the east. And
I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers
Incredible.
in the west. And worse, daggers made with our own
Grim solo queues on Spear Weaver. Yeah, I mean, solo queue is, yeah. It's going to be a little bit rough, that's for sure.
They have supplies. Lots of them. We must reach out.
Good.
I don't really recognize any of these names.
Wait, what?
I'll take the Crystal Bloom and Minsec south to Ori. She's keeping an eye on Suwon at the
I did throw a rating on Spear Weaver, but Spear Kata slaps, dude, the new meta build. Top 100 gold? I mean, it's NA, so the population's a little bit lower than EU, so the rating's going to be lower as well. $13.74 is currently top 250, gold 2. Very interesting. Man, you know what's really interesting? You must see these same people a lot. Because what I'm noting here is that a lot of the people in the top 250 have a lot of games. Like, a lot of games. That's interesting. Because you must run into the same... It's like... This is very interesting, actually. Because what this says to me is that a huge portion of the player base, the active player base on NA, is probably represented by the top 250. So, like these players here are probably, like... This is who plays PvP on NA, basically. Like, these 250 people. I think this is one of the things that's really strange to think about with Guild Wars 2. Because Guild Wars 2, just to be very clear, Guild Wars 2 is a very alive game in PvE. But man, the PvP population must be measured in thousands, right? Which is very weird for a game as large as Guild Wars 2 is. Just saying that aloud sounds really strange. Greer. Okay, see how the DPS went. Here we go. Disciple of Void. 22k DPS Condi mech. Very nice. I mean, it's definitely a bit of a drop-off in damage. Like, once you get past, like, the top 5, there's a bit of a drop-off. Incredible. 25% of your skills and spirit are bugged, don't land when they should. That's actually weird. Interesting. Last day off work. Oh. Franken will maybe not be able to play so much Guild Wars 2. Has Plenix killed Saurus? Alright. Guys, lock in.
Here we go. RNG's.
Lock in, lock in. This is it. We're doing live commentary. How's the orb RNG? Oh, not great, honestly. And they actually, no, I think they can get those. If they take the portal, they soak. Oh, what? Dude, a full orb got in. Actually, that might have been a rage hit, to be fair. Might have been a... No, we're too late for a rage hit. I think a full orb got in. It's actually kind of shitty. They're collecting these orbs. Okay. We're on 27%. I think that means the damage is fine. It's tight, though, actually. It feels tight. Yeah, 25% on the side dodge? Oh, no. Oh, no! There, that is... If you die there as Vert, that's fucking cooked, bro. Okay, that is absolutely cooked. Dying as Vert there is, like, that is illegal, no?
And so will I.
Yeah.
Aurene? This is the best day of my life.
Thank you for helping, Saba.
She knows my name.
Let's roll. Very nice. They don't Scourge port for the double wall.
We're exposed out here.
Oh, for that one? For that wall there? Oh, yeah, I guess you could if you wanted to. Daily reminder, 0 ArenaNet devs have embodiment of sin, even though it's Omega nerf now. You might as well buy. Awesomeness should buy it. Buy embodiment of sin, dude.
That's right, go!
0 also a full 1 to 60 HC self-found classic. Well, that's true, but I mean, that will change when you make it, right? You're gonna make it, right? There's no way you would die to a level 34 monk.
Look, it's the old temple.
Clockwork control.
Hey, you okay there, friend?
We're under attack. But I
Whoa,
managed to get away
apes.
unscathed.
Apes Guild.
You've got a knife in your back.
Weird. Okay.
Wait, is someone here called, like, I like dead content? What the fuck is this, bro? What are these names? NA cooked. Oh, wait, dude, he is here. Immoral Legion. Grimbly.
You know, the one with the knife in his back.
He's playing Heal Herald. Oh, wait, what is this guy playing? He's got Power Food on, but it's Heal Herald with Heal Stacking Sigil. This is an NA moment. Open world is a single shard. I thought that's actually advantageous, though, for NA, right? Because it means that it's probably... NA probably has, like, a decent success rate on the harder metas, because if there's only one map, you don't have the overflow. Dude, I'm sorry. I think the anti-NA propaganda is just that. It's propaganda. I think NA is fine. I have not seen any evidence that NA is just as fetid as people claim it is. Like, this isn't even bad.
Yeah. Hey, I don't have any knives in my back, do I?
No. Me?
No. You're good.
Need to be a part of the good Discords. Well, I'm not on a Discord. I just joined this and Franken has put subgroups up. Franken. Shout out to Franken, by the way. Stay in NA. But the thing is, because there are less people, doesn't that make it very easy for paid actors to get onto my map? So they could be gaslighting me in real time. Ooh.
Look! Enemies! I'll handle them, boss. Don't ignore them. We need to keep moving south to our old base.
What happened to the paid actors weren't there? Well, that's where things do get... But I think this entire squad is paid actors, because it's Franken. This guy is well known. This guy is, he has a powerful reputation on NA server. This is a Franken map. I think there's a 0% fail rate with Franken loaded into the instance, no? This group was advertised as a big Discord. They're definitely all paid actors. What Discord was it advertised on? Is it the NA Cabal? Okay, let's go. We're here. We're logged in. Overflow? Wait, Goon. Goon Squad. That's a different type of gooning, though.
Spray dragon seems to be powered by those crystals. Maybe we can, you know, reason with it. Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day.
Incredible.
Some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals.
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
Big DPS. Oh no, dude. Plenix fucking breaks. Okay, I'll do VOD review of their 1% pull. Where's the 1% pull? I want to see it. Okay, actually, I believe I found a 4% pull. VOD review is now incoming.
Okay, and stack arrow after stack arrow. Right side. And we can chill that. Swap food. Swap food.
Food swap.
People with ads with
food swap is activating.
Yeah, ads did not spawn. Keep going, keep going.
Oh no, dude, the ads spawned.
Portal out.
Yeah, they do. They went too soon.
Yeah. Thank you, kitty.
That's pretty fucking bad.
Okay, stay together here.
Yeah, the boss has got 15 stacks for free.
We have more stacks on boss than necessary. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Block is necessary. Block.
Block is open. I have
Adds up. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I will not.
Insane DPS.
Yeah, I called stop, you guys did not stop. Simple as that.
Man, it's... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna say it. That's bullshit. Like, the fact that Ceres works that way is such bullshit, man.
Like, we were really close.
Like, that was a kill right there, but they got fucked because the interaction is just bugged and or badly implemented. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, the thank you was unbelievably sarcastic because that was a beautifully...
It's such trash. Mitigate that. You have to wait until after the ads have spawned, then they despawn. If you phase while the ads are still spawning on you, they'll spawn afterwards and then wipe your raid. It's unplayable.
I did not say your name in any way.
There's actually a lot of things. There's actually a lot of parts about the fight that are like that as well. There's loads of timings you have to watch out for, or it makes the sub 10% unplayable.
There is a raid behind again if you refood it, which you should have.
Submissive made is top DPS. Well, I mean, look. That says something.
The last attempt where Magica was joining us. So. Let's keep it all. Let's make sure we collect.
That says something. Man, we got the crappy RNG one. You hate to see it. Maybe we can CC fast enough that it won't go off. I will unload all CC. Come on, let's fucking go. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's not enough. Maybe if I can get the fear off.
And away.
It should break to soft CC here. Okay, that kind of worked.
Side.
We have I Like Dead content fighting for top DPS on Dragon Hunter. You're joining an Eparch Safari. Interesting. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we were doing... It's VOD review. Where's the 1%?
Didn't exactly do it out of charity. You've got supplies, and it's in range.
The 1% will be found.
Hey, how's everyone else doing out
there? We just play safe. We have time.
3%. What happened on this 3%?
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And We've cleared the observatory. Orion's here, and we can see the harbor.
Keep it up.
Okay.
I'm going to focus my
This actually looks... Wait, this is really good, actually. Oh, no, they have too many stacks, I think.
Hold up. We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're
So let's see what happens.
Paul, if you have the ad and you're here.
Portal is
It's
open.
corrupted elder dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which power.
Everyone through.
Port
Oh
out.
no.
Don't port late.
Those fucking despairs are fucking... Yeah, it's deplete.
Go ads. Go ads.
Yeah, it's Giga deplete.
Square.
Champion, as you cleanse the
I want to go before Fellwood.
It's lead time.
I mean, yeah, I do one. I mean, it's a bit wacky, but yeah, I do Ungora now for sure.
Yeah, kill the ads behind, jump in the ball.
But if the power of the magic is unknown.
And you could honestly do it. You could do it.
They're
Yeah,
dead
do
pretty much.
Ungora now, then go Fellwood into Winter Spring.
Stack.
Mid.
Yeah.
That's
Famous
what I
last
do.
words.
Oh, 1%. Let's see the 1%.
Or they're just low on health if you get the thing.
Okay, well let's see. Let's see the whole 10%. They have a lot of stacks.
Oh, if
Walk into the gap there.
food swap.
7 stacks.
Adds away with here. Get ready to phase. And go. Damage.
Oh, Deroy being downside there.
CC,
That actually
can
sucks.
Res Deroy as healers, please. Okay, Scourge Portal, go.
They have 10. They had
Portals
7
will go.
stacks. That's it. That is playable.
Everyone
That's not
takes
good though.
Positions. Take your time. Heal yourself through the smash. Beautiful. Keep
Dodge
it up.
succeeded.
Okay. Greed. Agreed on boss. Sidestepping now. Sidestep away.
I think they just have too many stacks.
Okay. Collect. Healer's call if you get the thing.
Wait, I'm missing an element.
Go through.
Okay.
Everyone through. Everyone through. In positions. Big heal.
Ooh, that down state sucks. And Plenix is gonna die here as well. Yeah.
Just keep going. Keep going.
They get the res.
Stay on the ads.
But he's far away now. Oh, that's a big heal.
Keep going. Never give up.
Oh, the ads
Keep
get
going,
in.
Keep going.
Oh, someone
Go
didn't
in,
take
go
the
in.
portal.
The red is fine. Just keep going. We need to collect. Block and collect.
Yeah, they just lost 2 people, 2 DPS.
Who took the fucking portal late again?
Yeah, someone took it late as well.
I took it back.
Unfortunate. Get the rep for Windspring, or the Bears will have my way with your character. You basically get the rep for free while you're just doing all the Fellwood quests. You don't really have to grind for it. Because you only need unfriendly. You don't even need to get to neutral. Leeching Dragon's End? No. I will not leech. I did leech the pre-event, I will admit that. How is he not broken yet? Plenix is very mentally strong. Like, he appears to break, but he doesn't break. That's the thing you've got to understand about Plenix. Like, he might look broken, but he isn't broken. He's played Eve? Yeah. And bear in mind, guys, Plenix has played Eve, and Eve broke Jester within seconds. I actually wanted to get a little Eve squad together. It was going to be me, Frosty, Plenix, Jester, and the boys playing some Eve, Lynn as well. And they all broke within hours. They literally broke within hours, dude. I'm not even joking. Good evening, Poseidon. Can we have... Wait, this guy made it again. Natalie Portman Fan Club? Wait, why is that AOTC? What is the connection there between the guild name and the guild tag? Oh, is it Attack of the Clones? Kuma. Is Guardian hard to play? Nah. Yeah, in WoW? Yeah, but that's ahead of the curve. How would that be related to Natalie Portman? Natalie Portman ahead of the curve. That would make no sense. Boom. Is Guardian. Guardian, you say? Magres wants to recommend you Dragon Hunter. DH. This is honestly not going to be a good data, guys. Franken Squad is too powerful. This is going to be the world's fastest Dragon's End ever. It's going to be like Eela's here. Eela's here in spirit. Check LFG for another tag. Well, I'd feel bad about leaving them. That's fucked up. I'm not going to leave this map. There isn't another tag anyway. It's fine. See what dumb it looks like. There's a lot of spell stuff. Well, you know. Okay, you're dumb now, but look, being dumb is a temporary state of affairs. Because it is a really big mistake to go like, oh man, I suck at this game. And that means I will suck forever and for all time. That will only happen if you don't learn ever. Which is... honestly, that would be impressive. Being uninformed is temporary, being dumb is permanent. I'm actually not sure if I actually agree with that so much, to be honest. Like, obviously, everyone has different abilities, and, you know, there is going to be an element of hardware, right? Like, some people are just mega omega brains, and some people less so, but I think that everyone can learn how to play fucking Firebrand, guys, okay? It's, you know, it's not rocket surgery. It's really not that hard.
Crystals, Commander, but they're still coming.
Look, okay, look, I will not be gaslit. People pretend that playing video games is, like, impossible. No. Stop it.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
Everyone can play video games at a basic level. Are you going to be like the best player in the world? Not necessarily. But are you going to be perfectly capable of doing it? Yes. Like, one of the things that actually bothers me the most is when people pretend that things are more difficult than they really are. Like, stop it. I will not be gaslit by any video game community. Which build in the game requires the highest IQ? It's probably like some of the Deadeye builds. They're like Mega Cancer.
Stop! Don't kill her!
We did it.
But Suwon's in pain. Come.
Never seen my roommate play Guild Wars 2. Yeah, but your roommate probably doesn't even try. That's the truth, right? Like, that doesn't count. Fat health bars or thin? Fat HP bars I find really useful. But, you know, it's you might find the other ones better as well, to be fair. It's up to you. Yeah. Yeah, he still streams Awesomeness.
She's close. Be ready.
Isn't it of will of desire? Yeah, but when people... okay, yeah. But this is what I'm pushing back against here on DHK. Like, when people say I'm dumb, they're... well, okay, and correct me if I'm wrong here. That sounds to me like people are saying their hardware is just no good, and it's like their permanent state. When someone says, I'm dumb, they're not saying, I just don't put any effort and I have no desire to improve. I don't think so anyway. Like, that might also be the case, but I don't think that's what they're getting at. I think they're saying that, yeah, my hardware is no good. I don't really agree with that. I think it's almost always, yeah, you know, you just need to try and improve, then you will get better.
Suwon, stay back, or we will.
All right, here we go. Dude, we're dropping Thesis? Holy shit. Okay, guys, this is, look, I will admit this. This is definitely not legit.
A landscape of shattered dreams.
Guild of Desert Suns. Well, let's see if we can get some good guild names in here.
And all due to me.
Not all those who meander are lost? Wait, isn't that not the line?
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
Death will be your deliverance. Have some alacrity, gamers. Enjoy. Oh, I should have taken the snail trail as well. I'll swap to it. Oh, I was actually expecting the DPS to be a little bit better than that. There's not that many people at 50k. In fact, there's only one person at 50k. That's actually lower than I was expecting. Not bad, though, to be fair.
In the beginning, there was only emptiness.
Let's see. I want more guild names. Battle Barbie top DPS. The Fellowship Guild. No guild. No guild. Welcoming Maid Cafe. Unchained Legacy. Cookies and Racetracks. The Order of Storms. Wait, dude. Order of Storms? That makes me want to listen to this. Hang on. Yo. Crank it up. I have now replaced the music, guys. I have improved Dragon's End even further. I'm out. Dog shit? Fuck you, Jester. Just because you found SAB so hard you had to use Taco, don't put that on me, bro. That's right, guys. Jester found this too hard, he had to use Taco packs. And by the way, he specifically used Taco. He did not use Blish. And I think we all know why. I now have stability though, which is good. Guys, let's go on the subreddit and post the Tekkit lore again. Log in. Swappa! Track ID. This is a Stormtop from SAB. It's over now. It just finished.
Stay clear of her mouth.
Let's go. I'm gonna play the Undermine golf course theme. Log in. Ah! Whoa! Ah! Dude, it fucking bugged out! What was that? The hell was that, guys? They quick Google? Yikes. Oh, wait, did you not know? Oh, I guess it's so old. A lot of people just don't. A lot of people who I guess are newer on the scene, they don't know the Tekkit lore. Yeah. Now you know. Got into the game a year ago? Ah. And now you know the lore. What? Jester. Oh, wait, what was the context for this? Oh wait, you said. Wait, he actually said this in chat 2 minutes ago. You are caught, my friend. You are caught. Aegis that. Yo, Steb, what's going on, bro? We're next WoW raid? Tomorrow, and we're going 30-man, Sneb. It's 30-man, bro. I feel like I'm the only person who truly appreciates the Undermine golf course music. I think, do I need to make a video? Okay, guys, I have a really bad thought, and I'm going to confess it to you now. Josh Strife Hayes released a video yesterday that said, are MMOs dying, or are we just expecting too much? And I'm going to be real. Do you know what my response to that is? It's that no. I think every MMO just can't keep up with World of Warcraft. And I'm actually serious, by the way. Like, I do think that World of Warcraft is actually fucking every MMO right now because they release so much content and maintain multiple versions of the game that it's actually making other MMOs look kind of bad. I think this is a serious problem within the industry. It is actually a problem. I don't think we're expecting too much. I think everyone is expecting WoW. Everyone is expecting every MMO to be WoW, and that's a tough one.
Look out, more bubbles. Focus on her tail. It'll stop the bubbles.
WoW content equals raid log. I mean that is not true. Yeah. Here we go.
Please, no more of this. Yeah. It's poisoning me. Another bombardment, just like the last time.
Fuck, Blizzard's fine. Blizzard on their end of redemption arc. Under new management, we're good. Bobby's gone. Bobby's literally the next raid boss.
I'll protect you.
What makes it not true? Well, I think the problem is, well, he actually gives a very nuanced take in the video. So it's not, I do think World of Warcraft is a really big problem in the MMO industry because of how dominant it is. But he also points out some other really important issues as well. He's talking about how it's like, you have to land on your feet and really hit the ground running with your MMO because otherwise the other games that just automatically win. And I also think there's actually a little bit of a really big problem with MMOs right now. There's a paradox. Everyone who wants a WoW clone is already playing WoW. Why on earth would you ever play a WoW clone when WoW exists? Why would you play a Guild Wars 2 clone when Guild Wars 2 exists? So your only option is to make a new MMO. But here's the thing. If you make a new MMO, it's going to be niche, right? Because like a lot of the really big MMO niches have already been taken up by other games. And because MMOs are kind of genre spanning, a lot of the time, it's really hard to make a new MMO that's niche and kind of has its own thing that it does. But that also kind of condemns you to being a smaller project anyway because you're appealing to a niche audience. So it's like really hard to make a new game because the games that exist do what they do really well. And it's very hard to out WoW or out Guild Wars, right? Or out Final Fantasy. So very, very difficult to do that. So you try and do something different like New World, but well, I mean, look, there's more to it than that, but you just blunder, right?
Close your eyes.
You blunder. So many good MMOs, yeah. I think this is also another really big problem, is that, yeah, the current MMOs are actually very good. Like Guild Wars 2, WoW 14, RuneScape. These games are extremely good at what they do. They really are. They're very good at delivering the type of experience they want to. Yeah.
They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand. There is an ocean of war.
100 euro convenience mounts. I mean, bear in mind, like, the equivalent in Guild Wars 2 is actually more expensive.
She's hungry again.
And to be fair, you can grind it with gold as well. Although, you know, again, look, I don't like any microtransactions. Like, I don't like MTX at all. So I'm not a big fan of the mount, but you have to be fair, right? Like, there is a lot more pay for convenience in Guild Wars 2 than there is in WoW. And that's not a bad thing inherently, by the way. I'm just saying, like, let's be honest here, right? You know. What's your favorite MMO? My favorite MMO is probably Retail World of Warcraft right now.
Not again. Hold on tight.
It's very much easier in Guild Wars 2 than in WoW. I mean, I just sell boosts, like raid selling in Guild Wars 2. It's not that hard. I don't think getting gold in WoW is really difficult, especially if you do crafting and stuff. I haven't really looked into gold farming that much. Money milking from Blizzard at this point. I mean, yeah, but that's like every company. I definitely think that games are pretty aggressively monetized. It definitely feels that MMOs are fairly aggressively monetized. I'm not a big fan of that for sure. But I mean, I only spent money on WoW because I wanted to buy consumables for my entire guild, and that was mostly a morale boost, really. I wanted to give everyone some good morale into our final kind of week of progression. Contracts? Yeah, I think people make a lot of gold by crafting and shit. I know a couple of the guys in my guild made like millions in the first couple of weeks of the expansion doing like crafting and gathering and shit. But I don't really know how you make gold in the game. I just boost. I'm planning on doing a lot of boosting in this season as well and just getting some serious cash, right? Because like at the start of the season, you can sell a plus 10 for like 80k gold, which is pretty wild. Or even more than that, even like 100k. People make more money if MMOs are dying than from videos about MMO content. Yeah, it's actually I really want to change, learn something. I really hear you on this. Like, it's why look, I'm not even going to talk about it, but I really want to make some content about games that, in a positive light. I actually really agree. I do not like how dominated discussions are by not even, it's not even negativity. It's a very specific type of negativity. Like, I feel like people tend people tend to describe problems as like terminal, to be honest. And I think it gives like, people are like very overly negative, I think, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. But I actually think that's a broader problem. I think the media space in general is very negative. It's something I don't particularly enjoy. I think I'd rather talk about things that I like rather than things that I don't like, to be perfectly honest with you. I will be the change I want to see. I think that in games like Guild Wars 2, there's no sub fee. I think give you a lot of content for low price, a bit more understandable as long as they have microtransactions. It's more understandable, but it doesn't mean that, you know, it's not really my problem, is it, right? Let's crank the music back up. Let's go. Yeah, decent DPS. I was expecting it to be a little bit higher, actually, but not bad, actually. It's like 650 on the clock. Not bad at all.
Yeah. I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Unlike normal gambling, the people who don't gamble,
I see it.
I actually a lot. I like the one out there really much better in terms of releasing content compared to other MMOs. Oh, in terms of releasing content, they absolutely are. I think you're right to criticize the mounts, but in terms of content, bro, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, the recent patch alone, just Undermine, that's a very big patch. That's like very significant patch. The amount of content they release now, and the raid isn't even out yet, right? Like just the story and like doing all the side quests and stuff. Is a lot of content. And it's all really good as well. It's like really good quality content. I'm very impressed. And now you can drive a car. Hype. Yeah. But I actually wasn't referring to you. I was actually making a very broad comment there, Zadtrax. Trust me, I didn't buy the mount. I didn't buy the mount. At all. Because I don't agree with that monetary. I think it's stupid. I didn't buy it. I don't have it. Even though it would be convenient, I don't have it. I voted with my wallet. I mean, it's, you know, it's a silly protest vote, really. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do what they do anyway. But yeah, no, I didn't buy the mount. Because and look, just to be clear, guys, like, I would not. I don't think any microtransactions aside from character services should be in World of Warcraft. I think character services having a price is good, but not for the reason that you're thinking. Like, you don't want people spam transferring servers. You actually want to add friction there. It's good that server transfers have a price, in my opinion. Same in Guild Wars 2 as well, actually. For the same reason. You don't want people hopping, right, between EU and NA, like, all the time. That's just not healthy for your game's population. It's the same thing with, like, character renames. You don't want people spamming character renames all the time, or like changing their character's race constantly. For example, you don't want that. Limit hopping without cashing out. You can put a cooldown on it, but that's not enough of an incentive to not do it, in my opinion. Like, you'd have to put a very long cooldown on it. And I think then you run into issues. Like, you could say, okay, you can only transfer once every 90 days. But that actually gets to the point where you could get really inconvenienced by that. And I don't think that's actually good either. Like, you know, maybe, you know, you join a different guild. It will take you 90 days to move to your next guild for World versus World. I don't know. That's cooked, in my opinion. So I think it's actually good to have financial friction there to incentivize people to not do it that much, but also allow people to do it if the need arises, you know? Yeah. Guild Wars has much or more content than WoW. Nah, only 2% WoW talking retail. We should know what Guild Wars 2's model. I mean, I think it would be nice if it did that, but I'm sorry, the amount of content of like fresh content that you get in WoW is like so much more than Guild Wars 2. It's not even close. It's like not even the same universe.
Never forget how we united.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's not an issue. It's not an issue that the old content isn't relevant. Like, you've got to get out of the Guild Wars 2 mindset. Like, if only the most recent Guild Wars 2 content was relevant, then yeah, that would be insanely fucked up. But like, WoW there's a lot of content in WoW. The older stuff being outdated, it kind of feels bad, I guess. But to be honest, I'll admit this. I just don't think about it. I really just don't think about it. Because when you're playing WoW, you don't think about that. It's just like, oh, there's another patch, and like this is the patch, and then there's like another patch after that, and there's like more content. It's just not something that really comes up in conversation because it's not that relevant in the game. But I think it would actually be really good. I'd really like to see systems like time walking significantly improved, so you could go back and have those experiences in the older content as well, and like have proper tuning for time walking, and like have time walking be a little bit more relevant and like have more access to it as well, for sure. Notice on the fresh content WoW release is mostly civil when people are the majority of players. Most people don't care about the cosmetics farm in WoW. Wait, what? Wait, what are we... Wait, what? Most people play Guild Wars 2. Wait, no, people love cosmetic farming in WoW, though. Dude, people fucking love that shit. Look, all the transmog contests, that originated in WoW. That's a WoW thing. Like, we stole that from them. People are obsessed with that shit. People are all about, like, collecting mounts and stuff. Like, they want to, like, they collect mounts and all the new cosmetics and armor sets and stuff. And actually, people love the lore nerds, right? The lore nerds are huge. Yeah, like, people love fucking Siren Isle, right? Like, and that was honestly a little wacky. Not the best content in the US. We'll love that shit. Like, the nerds really enjoyed it. It's very, I don't know. Yeah. No one cares about farming everything in the game, at least no one. Yeah, but that's the same in Guild Wars 2. Like, nobody gives a shit about farming every cosmetic in Guild Wars 2. Like, how many people have, like, 50k achievement points? Like, nobody. Like, yeah, sure. Obviously, like, not, you know, a very small amount of people play the game in a completionist way. That's obviously the case, right? They're, like, grinding raids in M+. Thing is, statistically, that's not really the case, though. Like, the majority of the player base doesn't even really play M+, or raid that much outside of LFR. Like, most people don't do, like, +10s, right? Like, to get mythic gear. Like, most people really like the addition of delves, for example, because it means they can not do M+ to get gear. Would Prog Hard achieves on ILO raids just for cosmetics? Yeah, I feel like this is... People absolutely do transmog farm in old raids. Like, people do this. And, I mean, obviously you can solo a lot of them, but, like, you know, even in, like, the older tiers, people do go back for those. I remember this in Dragonflight. People were doing Vault of the Incarnates on Mythic, like, a tier or two later, because they wanted, like, to get the cosmetics and stuff. Classic of M+? No. Classic's like a retail... M+ is like a retail thing, yeah. It was in Legion. It was in Legion. They added that. Dude, let's go World vs. World on NA. Let's see what's cooking. Let's see. What server should we join? I'm joining. Yo, Hall of Judgment. Let's go. Log in. Wait, dude, Grim is on Moogaloo. People love it. You realize not all people do? You're saying some people love it. Well, I mean, yeah. But actually, I want to be really precise here. Like, guys, the average WoW player is not a mythic raider. The average WoW player is a peepo, like, collecting skins and dressing up their character. Like, we do know that, right? Yeah, like, LFR is the... Like, I don't know if that's true, no? I mean, LFR is the most popular raid difficulty in retail. The average player does raid weekly? I don't know, actually. Look, for context here, they added a soloable raid so you can play the story in The War Within. I'm not sure if people are really repeating the raids that much. I mean, some of them probably are, I guess. You underestimate how many people do Mythic? I really don't, actually, because the number is public. Yeah, I really don't. Yeah. Okay, so... Hold on. We can actually just find this, I think. Okay. Okay. So, ahead of the curve, this is heroic. This is for clearing heroic. 20% killed Queen Ansarek on heroic before the release of the next raid tier. That's heroic, by the way. So if we go cutting edge, this is mythic. 1% collected by 1.2% of accounts cleared Mythic Ansarek before the release of the next raid tier. Turns out of what though? This is the Blizzard. This is the official Blizzard API. So this is just the number. Well, okay. Never mind. Look, okay, if you want more than that, we can do better as well. We know how many guilds that is. 2. Okay. Here we go. Like, guys, all this information's public. We know that, right? Page 50. Need to go a little bit further. Okay. Okay, so we're actually past clearing Mythic now. So 1,543 guilds cleared Mythic. That's 20 people each. So that's 30,000 people cleared Mythic. Yeah. And to be clear, I'm not saying that's nobody. That's a lot of people, right? Like that's a lot of people. It absolutely is. But I mean, it's 30,000 people out of, you know, millions. That's actually a lot. I mean, yeah, it's not a lot, but like relative to the population. Dude, I think I'm dead. If there's more than 30,000 people who play Guild Wars 2, the fucking actual trolls. Wait, surely we're not... Are we actually getting out of this? Oh, no, there's a thief. We're definitely not getting out of this. No. It's over. We tried. What if we could escape to this tower? Nah, not quite. Dude, I joined like the deadest server ever. That's crazy. The average builds the view the average WoW player is a Pepe X enjoy. Yeah, of course. But I mean, yeah, I just think it's I just find it really strange when people like portray WoW as like this mega hardcore raiding game. It's like obviously it has like a really big competitive scene, and that's awesome. I like that. But yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, look. The thing that I find really weird about the MMO conversation is that people talk about like the struggles. People right now, there's a fair bit of discussion right now about MMOs struggling. Why is nobody talking about how WoW is popping off, right? And, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very strange to me. Like, why are we not talking about WoW, okay? What's going on there? Yeah. MMOs are dumb. I did, yeah. I thought it was a great video. I'm a big Josh Drive Hayes enjoyer. But I did find some things to be interesting. Like, it's like, you know, it looks really interesting when we juxtapose how I think there's some negative sentiment around MMOs. And I think quite rightly so. Like, New World, I think, is a big one that really didn't pan out. Like, OSRS is having its monetization concerns right now, and people are a little bit anxious about that, quite rightly so. Guild Wars 2 is in a weird spot. I think the last Final Fantasy expansion maybe didn't go down as well as some of the previous ones. People are concerned about these games, right? I think people are looking at the future of MMOs and like the new games coming out. Riot MMO's in trouble and is like really struggling. They had to redesign it like from the ground up. People are worried about this stuff, and I think that just then you look at WoW and it's like, oh, okay, maybe not then. Yeah. WoW was popping off when I quit a couple of months ago. End of season or not? I mean, end of season. I mean, I don't know, like. It felt pretty active. I mean, the game is seasonal, so there were definitely a fair few less people playing towards the end of the season. I mean, that's obviously the case, but I don't know. Like, this patch is kind of a banger. Like, last patch I think was really good as well. Couple of teething problems with M+, I think, and the difficulty of the raid. But, you know, that's understandable at the start of a new expansion when they added, like, new combat features with the hero talents and stuff, so things are going to be a little bit difficult to figure out how to deal with that. But, like, the content's really good. There's a lot of content. The lore nerds are happy. I think the raid was really good. Like, Nerebar Palace Mythic was really, really good, I think. I don't know. It feels kind of popping. I think PvP is struggling, but I think that's because I just really don't. Why don't they let you queue for 2v2s? Because I bet you used to be able to do that. Why can't you do that anymore? Maybe you could never do that. It just feels really weird that you can't like queue for 2v2 arenas on your own, right? Like you have to do it as a duo. That feels really weird to me. This guy's defending the camp. I like that actually. That's cool. Just solo shuffle, that ain't it. Goes for the pull. Let's go Elite Elixir. He doesn't dodge because he was healing. I think he's just dead to autos now. Yep. There we go. Are you happy, Siraxa? Siraxa might be asleep, actually. GG. Boom. Late mid-core players right now. I think it's because Heroic... I think Belial was talking about this on Twitter. I think this actually is really true. Like, there's too much of a gap between Mythic and Heroic. That is a problem. I will 100% agree with that. I think that was also true in Dragonflight. There is too much of a gap. Like, Heroic to Mythic is massive. So if you're like a guild that's... You want something harder than Heroic, but not as difficult as Mythic, there's definitely some room there, for sure. Vanilla Classic was worth a sub. Anyone can play Cador, Wrath of the King, or Retail as well. Well, you'd have to buy the Retail expansion, which, you know, there is that upfront cost, for sure. So, but yeah, other than that, yeah. The sub is kind of good value, for sure. Is what really popping off, compared to what it used to, like early 2000s. I think Mythic Plus is very good. It is good. And actually, man, Undermine is actually kind of magical too. Look, I'm not, I don't really care that much about the story. But you know what? Undermine is actually really cool. I was very impressed by Undermine and Hallowfall. Actually that much harder. Oh, it's pretty hard. Especially if you do it early. I guess if you do it late, it's not that bad, but like there is this kind of time element, right? Like this temporal element to it. Yeah. Tequoral Sword, yes, the Tequoral Sword and Bolt I've got right now. Since Shadowlands. Yeah, but that's the thing. I feel like the difficulty curve is maybe somewhat problematic though. So let's say if we look at Heroic Ansarek is actually probably harder than the first 4 on Mythic, I would say. But I would say Heroic Ansarek is way easier than Mythic Brood Twister. Like, Mythic Brood Twister, that probably just got a lot of people to straight up uninstall the game, and I totally get that. Yeah, I can see a lot of guilds kind of, I can see a lot of guilds, like, bonking up against that and going, you know what? It's time to uninstall. This is too much. I guess maybe not anymore, because, like, well, no, Mythic Brood Twister is fucked up, man. Like, you can pug Queen Ansarek, Heroic. You're not pugging Mythic Brood Twister. That's just not gonna happen. There's no way. It's fucking cooked. Rashad's mechanic is it's a serious output check. Yeah, early on, yeah. Like, Mythic just has these output checks in that make things a little bit more complicated as well, for sure. But, like, Ansarek, I feel like, is way harder mechanically, like, even on Heroic, than Rashad. Rashad is, like, very, very simple. Dude, look, the Dredger moving into attack. Individual, it's not hard at single playing. It's the difficulty from 20 people having to not write the raid. Yeah, it's like... It definitely is having 20 people. And yeah, like, a lot of the time when you're Mythic raiding, like, you're focusing on a couple of things. Like Mythic Plus, for example, is much harder on an individual level than Mythic Raiding, for sure. But Mythic Raiding, you need everyone to do it correctly. And you do have to be paying attention to quite a lot of things. It's like very easy to make a mistake, I feel like. You have to have pretty tight execution and positioning. You have to be like pretty on top of things, especially in like Anserac, right? Like, you know, you have to be in the, particularly as a, you know, a ranged DPS, you have to be baiting stuff correctly, for example, while you're DPSing, while you're dodging stuff. And if you don't dodge, you die. Gear treadmills. I don't particularly like gear treadmills myself, but yeah, I definitely get it that some people kind of enjoy them. And it certainly seems to work pretty well for World of Warcraft. Okay, we might have a treat for Syraxa here. We do. Oh, we do. Oh my goodness, we do. Oh no. It's over. They got smushed. The peepos have been smushed. They've gone back to the spawn. Positive effects. Yeah, I mean, look, if there was like a WoW tournament realm, I'd just live on it forever. But people do like to see the number go up. And honestly, I'm not going to take that away from people. People like the number to go up. That's fair. And also, I think a lot of the issues... Look, it's funny. A lot of the issues that I have with WoW progression would go away if I just played the game professionally, you know? So I just need to play the game professionally. And I don't think most people view a lot of the issues I have with the game as being issues even. Like, oh, are we going or what? Wait, you're a heal firebrand. We don't need to fight. The dupe drops, I mean, getting the same item? Yeah, that is a little bit painful, to be honest. Like, when you're trying to get a specific trinket and it doesn't drop, it's like, fucking uninstall, bro. It does not feel good. So I should bet it? No, I haven't. I might give it a shot at some point if there's another playtest. I also don't view better gear as the reward. Maybe why. Yeah, I don't really tend to engage in it that way. Or at least, if I do, it's like, okay, I really want this tank trinket so that I can, like, do this higher key or whatever. So it's more like the gear is like a tool rather than... I think that's why maybe I don't really care about, like, getting gear every season that much. Because to me, it's like just getting ammo, right? I'm very EVE Online brained. It's like, well... You know, ships aren't gear, they're ammo. You just, like, fire ships at people. And that's kind of how I feel about gear in WoW. You just, like, you're getting a tool, okay? And CC the entire time. It's based. I should have gone for the stomp there. Ainik, can we please get the reason to go back to Edge of the Mists? Yeah, for sure. I think, well, I think Edge of the Mists is a bit obsolete. Like, the game, the World vs. World isn't like, it's not, like, backed up enough that you really need it. On mode. I think it would be kind of cool if we had a third World vs. World map there. That would be pretty interesting. Pro level Eurofast, I don't think would be enough. I don't shit about WoW. I am of the firm belief that if everyone here is capable of playing any video game, or actually even like competing in more or less any skill at a top 0.01% level. Like, I don't think anyone here has, like, not good enough hardware to do that. Like, whether you have the time to accomplish that and the dedication to do so, that's another question entirely. Or even if you want to do it or not, versus, like, you know, if you just don't really want to take it that seriously. Or, like, maybe you don't enjoy the process of getting to that point and that kind of puts you off. But, like, do you have, like, are your neurons good enough to do it? Yeah, everyone here is. Do I think I could do it? Yeah, sure. Would I enjoy the process? I think so. I think so, yeah. Incredibly hard to play RTS well. Yeah, you know, people are going to have different aptitudes, right? Like maybe you're not so good at, you know, I don't really play shooter games. I don't really like them either. So like it'll probably take me a lot longer to get good at that game, for example. But I like MMOs and RTS. So like RTS games, I think, you know, I'm pretty good at. I think a big part of that's because I just like them. Yeah. But no, yeah, no, I think absolutely, yeah. Making progress towards something, whereas in WoW I can grind something for hours unless RNG favors you, you're just fucked. Yeah. That is, you know, that is definitely a feature of MMOs, I guess. Of like, kind of that RNG loot style system. There aren't many things in Guild Wars 2 like that. It's stuff like, but I think, you know the funny thing is, actually, is that I think there's a really big downside of having progress like this. Like, okay, so here's my take on this. I remember when I started playing Burning Crusade, I was like, why the actual fuck can I buy epics from a vendor with tokens? Because they basically added the badge system in the Burning Crusade that kind of then went on to be like a really key component in gearing for a good amount of time. And that to me, I hated it. I was like, why am I buying an epic instead of getting it and grinding it from a dungeon? It made the loot really boring to me. Right? It's like really, really, really boring to me to have it like that. And yeah, the RNG can be frustrating, but I think it makes the loot a lot more exciting when... And it also, to me, it makes it almost like a little bit less soul-crushing in a way, right? A little bit less soul-crushing. Because when you see it, okay, I'm going to take 10 days and I can get this item. But I think there actually is, I think it's important to have a bit of a happy medium, though, for sure. And it depends, like, how impactful some of these items are as well. It can be, like, very frustrating. One of the LFR achievements, the skittering battlements, 45% of accounts have it. That's actually feels very low. To be honest, but I guess a lot of people just want to play like the story RP, like and they just play like Queen Ansarek and just RP. Non-deterministic system drive Western game is insane though. I think non-deterministic systems where you can lose is what Western gamers really don't like. So, for example, if you have, you know, an item that you can upgrade, and then there's like a 50-50 chance it like breaks your item, I think that is like, that's fucking cooked. But I think, you know, grinding for a drop in Classic, I don't think that really feels that bad, to be honest. Because, you know, like, yeah, well, you know, we'll get there in the end, but can definitely be a little bit frustrating, but I think the payoff's pretty good. And it's also pretty hype when you get a really big RNG drop. Like, think about this, guys. When was the last time that you've had an exciting drop in Guild Wars 2? Like, it might have been this like a big downside. And I think a fairly common critique of Guild Wars 2's progression system. When do you get an exciting drop in this game? It's very uncommon to have that experience. Because, like, everything is the same. Like, everything is the same, right, in this progression in Guild Wars 2. So you don't really have, like, exciting loot pop up very often. Yeah. We need a re-release of Classic WoW. I mean, I think they're very likely to do that. They kind of did that with Season of Discovery, and I think it, you know, I personally enjoyed it quite a bit. They had some, like, definitely some big blunders in there for sure, but overall I think it was a fun experience. And I think Blizzard is very strongly implied that they are looking to kind of make a Vanilla Plus style experience, like classic, you know, old school Classic, right? Very similar to OSRS. I think that's very likely to come over the next couple of years. What is the grind for RNG prevents progress in retail? This can definitely be really annoying. If you're farming transmog, you're bound to the weekly lockout in old raids. I think that's a little bit cooked. Oh. 40 seconds left and 25 stacks. Wow, that is actually, that's very scary. And I think that, yeah, I think looking at how transmog farming works could be worth doing, for sure. Because I was grinding Thunder Fury, and it was like, well, you know, I've done my Thunder Fury grind. Although, I guess it's less bad because you can do it per character, I guess. So you can, like, do as many characters as you like and farm the raid. But that, yeah, that doesn't work with certain things like legendaries. Yeah, so I guess it's maybe less of an issue. Because if you want to, you can just do, like, if you wanted to farm, like, the Lich King mount, you could do, like, 20 Ice Crown Citadels a week if you wanted to. A little bit soul-crushing, but look, that's what we're here for, right? Is M Plus Pro gated by weekly vault? You're gated by gear at the start of the season, but not really. And it feels really bad when you can't get a specific trinket from the vault from Mythic Plus, because like certain BIS trinkets are from Mythic Plus, and you can only get your true BIS in the vault, which ultimately is RNG. That feels insanely bad when that happens. But are you not going to be able to time a key because of that? No, it's always going to be a skill issue. Like, it would only be relevant in absolute top-level keys, and honestly, not even there. Like, having 13 eye levels less on your trinket is... It's not going to prevent you from timing anything except, like, a world's first key, if we're being honest here. Ow. Gear progress is pretty time-gated in retail, to be honest. Like, you get more and more crests every week. But I mean, theoretically, you can farm Mythic Plus indefinitely, but you can't get Myth gear indefinitely from Mythic Plus. Only heroic gear. So you can actually like infinite grind, like to get items. Like that's you can do that no problem. Like, I did that for like Arakara Sack Brood on like 5 characters. It was content. Invite me to Fungus if there's room. There will be a Peepo inspection. There's Peepo inspection on Saturday. Show up on Saturday with your build. Be here on the stream at Saturday. I think it's at 2 p.m. my time. You'll be inspected. If you have an appropriate build, you will be added to Fungus. If your build is impure, you will be cleansed. Do not have an impure build. There will be full inspection. Dude, there was like a Reaper here I thought was going to help, but they just ran away. We do a little bit of kiting, guys. We do a little bit of kiting. Whoa, I'm stunned in the air. Dude, is there no one on this link? Wait, what is this link I'm on, guys? There's no one here. There's literally no one here. This is crazy. Oh, Reaper's mold? Yeah, Reaper is mold, yeah. What the hell is this? I'm on the... Wait, are we winning? No, we're actually losing really hard, huh? Yeah, 500 points. Are you the Peepo? I'm the Peepo right now. This does not feel good. Is there any more activity anywhere else? No, I think that the vault needs a look for sure. I think you should be able to guarantee an item you want, or you should be able to, like, if you get 2 items you want in the vault, you should be able to like lock that slot until next week. They need to do a better job with the vault for sure. It's not a good system. Like, to be clear, it's not going to prevent you from clearing any content, but it feels really bad. Like, if you don't get, like, the specific item you're looking for, and it just doesn't drop for you, it's, like, really, really annoying. It's not relevant to, like, the competitive integrity of the game, though. It's just annoying. I actually agree with that, Saraxa, yeah. You should not be able to get an item in the vault that you've already got. That would honestly kind of fix it. Because that means you'd have to be so catastrophically unlucky to not get what you're looking for that it would just, like, dissolve the issue. I definitely agree with that, yeah. So that's like a very good suggestion, I think. $15K steps. Yo, Sneb is back on it. Love to see that shit. Wait. Bro, people are being weird in team chat. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Right, okay. Welcome to NA, I guess. Random rancid trinkets and weapons and cloaks and boots. But I mean... Yeah, I guess there's a lot of trash. Well, look, you'd have to do that and other things. But what's a pure build? A pure build, you look, you have to know. You have to find out. I can't tell you. You must find a pure build. You must not be unclean. Wait, what was the conversation you wanted me to have a look at, by the way, Awesomeness? I didn't see it. What's this guy doing? He's DH. There is a dragon hunter here, guys. Be aware of that. This guy is a DH. Probably mains it, by the way. Probably mains it. I'm gonna get knocked here. I'm gonna stand here. Mesmer. Yeah, you know, I wonder if you could get a dagger on this. Nah, you don't really want dagger, because you could play dagger offhand for the lifesteal. Dagger main hand? I don't think there's anywhere I'd take dagger main hand. Like, the sword autos are actually really nice. 900 range auto attacks, it feels really good on Necro. And just, like, the first 3 abilities, like, you have Giga Mobility. It's Omega. Path of Gluttony. Why Blizzard doesn't share numbers? Yeah, Blizzard doesn't share numbers because it's basically a no-win situation if you do that. There's a reason why games don't do it. OSRS does it, actually, because they're based. But yeah, it's like very difficult because, like, you know, if the number goes up, then nobody cares. People are only going to care when the number goes down. A lot of pistol dagger roaming Condi Reapers. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Reaper's very good in 1v1. What does Reaper beat 1v1? In World vs. World. If you're a huge number, you would share it. No, I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think you would, because the thing is, if you ever share the number, if you ever stop sharing it, people are going to go, ooh, why aren't you sharing it anymore? Is your game dead? I don't think it is particularly good. I mean, they basically soft shared it. They showed this. Let's see if I can find the image. Yeah, they showed this. So they soft showed the numbers, I believe. Wait, well, no, actually, no. This is not the thing I was looking for. This is the thing I was looking for. They showed this. So, basically, when SOD came out, the sub numbers were about 7.25 million. Assuming that this graph is vaguely accurate, which it maybe is. And you can see that it's like pretty comparable to Legion. Omega's the same with Curse's Death Magic, annoying to fight, but it doesn't win into cleanse. Well, I think the problem with Reaper is it just doesn't really have sustain. Like it doesn't, you don't really heal yourself that much on a Reaper. Like you have a lot of Shroud, but if you just get kited, you're too slow. $10 million subs. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say, yeah, we passed 10 million subs. But then what happens when you don't have 10 million subs anymore? But yeah, they kind of did this. It was like a soft reveal of the numbers. Like Dragonflight did pretty well. I think Season 2 of The War Within should do pretty well. I think the Mythic Plus changes people are really going to like. People are going to like the Mythic Plus changes. Make it a lot easier. You know, there's this really interesting tendency. I am so interested by this. MMO devs, they make stuff difficult. And that, to me, is interesting. I wonder why they do that. Like, because ArenaNet made Dragon's End. And you've got to think, why did they do that? And Blizzard made Mythic Plus really way harder at lower levels this season. With some, like, pretty challenging changes. And the raid was also really hard. And you think, like, wow. These MMO devs, they just like making difficult content, man. They love it. They love it! I like the music in Desert Borderlands, actually. Very nice. GG Kill Guild. Alright, guys. I think I'd actually better go to bed. I need to get a couple more world buffs. I'm just going to eat something and do that off stream, actually. Tomorrow, we've got a fun stream, guys. I'll hopefully be here a little bit earlier. We'll probably do some... I might queue some ranked in Guild Wars 2 or something like that. Or I might just go straight to Classic. I don't know. I do want to still do a little bit of daily Guild Wars 2. A little bit of dailies. I might do some retail as well. We've got a lot to do. I might go Classic into retail or something. But we've got a pretty exciting stream tomorrow. We are actually in... we are in... the 30-man OnlyFangs raid tomorrow with Simon Eyes. I think Ampy is going to be there as well, so should go pretty smooth. I think we got some very experienced raiders in there, and we're going to be healing it as always. It's going to be good. Should be a lot of fun, actually. 30-man, I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be very sweaty. I think we're going to be efficient. We're going to be fucking blasting. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow, that's going to be at... I believe it's at 8 p.m. Wait, let me actually quickly double-check what time it is so I don't forget. Oh, shit. Dude, I need to log in. Fuck. They're dropping Anixia. No. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's really bad. We need to get to Orgrimmon now. Shit, we have 6 minutes. Oh, no. Do we make it? Oh! 4 minutes! Astral Recall? Nah, I've got Kargath. Kargath. It's not good. We gotta fly. No, we're fine. They're popping at 30. They're popping at 30. It's all good. Good thing I remember that, man. Goodness me. That would have been a bit awkward. But yeah, let me check the time of the raid. It is 1 p.m. CST. What is that? I mean, that's Central Time, is it? Time in CST. How far behind is CST? CST is 6 hours behind. So that's 7 my time, right? Yeah. 7 my time tomorrow. Incredible. Look, Nike. Why is every MMO dying? Nike in the Josh Trimaze videos. I actually forgot about that. I should have mentioned that earlier. Boom. Are we in Org or what? Are they fucking popping? You guys are better pop. We can get the flower easily. But anyway, yeah, so tomorrow, guys, we're doing a 30-man Molten Core with Simon Eyes. Let's see. Here's the roster, guys. I'm linking the roster. So we have got Armpy, Sadako, Cresplode, Airplane Facts, Vilified Peanut, Frostadamus, Syrup HC, Simon Eyes Show, PS Hero, Ventor, Markstrom, Kiyoshima, LOL Geronimo, Katina Eats Kilos, Volps, Hotted, Lux, Amber, LSJ, Rakula, Take Note TV, Puncation. That's a fun one for Sneb, I think. Alfie, Very Shiny, Aki, Pesky, Erlin, Apricot, me, Onroy J. Only 3 shamans. That's a little bit fucking cooked if you ask me, but it is what it is. Good for me, I guess. We can suck up all the loot. And then for Drew, we have Dakata. Guild Wars 3 eventually to release? I think so. Aren't you Douse? I am, yeah, but they haven't marked me down as one, but I've already confirmed that I can. I'm gonna douse. But anyway, I'll be here hours before that. Might do some Guild Wars 2 ranked PvP or something. Oh yeah, Nike was asking about the conclusion. Look, I'm going to say this. I have not seen evidence that NA is putrid. I will say the DPS distribution is a bit weird. Like a lot of, you know, on EU, the DPS curve is, you know, is not as sharp. Right, like the EU has more pumpers overall, but NA, I do not believe it to be entirely fettered. I have not seen enough evidence to substantiate that claim. You get money for the Azabov on the side of the stream? Probably. I don't know. I have turbo. Boom. Guild Wars 2 might last super long. Even if they do Guild Wars 3, they won't get rid of Guild Wars 2. Okay, they're gonna pop. Do you guys think they're gonna pop or what? That Dragon's End Safari. Look, yeah, I was in Dragon's End, Nike, and NA massively outperformed EU. EU Dragon's End was a complete safari, almost no DPS. And mechanical failures as well. It was not good. Okay, I'll get Onyxia, then we'll turn the stream off. Oh yeah, so Ren should be popping, or rather, Onyxia should be popping in 1 minute. Sneb is probably logged in just to do this, guys. Sneb is actually too scared to even do a single, like, gray mob. He doesn't do gray mobs without Onyxia. It's crazy. You must do convergences, but join last second, so chat cannot interfere. But, I mean, aren't they just way too easy on normal mode? I thought they're just too easy. pop the fucking buff. Any surprise? Wait, I mean, has anyone here ever seen Decima Convergence fail? There's no way. Where are you in WoW? I'm in Orgrimmar. Soto Convergence. You mean, wait, do you mean like Umbriel normal mode? But I mean, do people... Wait, oh yeah. Wait, isn't he random as well? Umbriel's random, right? So you might just get him in a Soto Convergence just by sheer bad luck. You get Umbriel NM. Isn't it nerfed, though, pretty aggressively? So maybe it's not even that bad. Where's the buff, dude? Wait, it was moved to 550? Guys, they denied the pop. They're not popping. It's over. There's no pop. Get some rest? Yeah. Okay. I will stay up and get the buff. But guys, I'm out. We're back tomorrow. We are back tomorrow, guys. Big stream tomorrow. I will have succeeded hard reset by tomorrow as well. We're going to be up bright and early. I will stream. We'll do OnlyFangs raid. 30 man. It's going to be good. All right. That's it. We're done. Wait, is Plenix still streaming? I'm raiding Plenix. Okay, let's go. Legendary, I don't quest with World Bus. Jess, you're kind of illegal, though. Weren't you doing Grey Mobs in Tanaris or something? I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? It's going to be good. It's going to be a massive stream. Massive stream, guys. We'll prove ourselves. We will infiltrate the 20-player raids eventually, and OnlyFans is going to be great.